We're gaming. All right. What is going on here? Hold up. We are gaming now, actually. Actually gaming. I have cooked. I have cooked immensely. And I think I have figured out how to beat this entire gym, except for Volkner. So let's get into the fucking lab. Let's get in the lab. It's time to get in the lab and to cook all these fights again to make sure that I'm not ass. And then we beat all these fights in an hour. I also need to pull up some investigative journalism video of how to get through this gym so that I never run into the wrong trainer. Who would be most available for that? Probably Auntie. All right, I think that's all I need, right? And then like, yeah, this is the first fight. Okay. So I have the anti video. Now I'm good to go. All right. First fight in the gym. You need fly to get there. All right. This fight took me like so fucking long to figure out. Like so absurdly long to figure this one out. But I figured it out. So, let me upload my save here. Actually, hold up. Let me sync up my save file. Because the levels are like all over the place and stuff. So let me make sure this is all synced. Looks good. Alright, this is the first fight. This fight's absolutely fucking demon. Completely demon fight here. This shit's not fun. But there is a narrow line. So the line is, we lead, oh, this is still refreshing. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I think my box is synced now. It should be at least. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, box 2 guys out here. All right. So we lead Luxray. Lead Luxray. We'll dominate all these trainers in the gym. All of them. Complete domination. I'm expecting 2 deaths through this whole gym, and I'm going to do it in way less than the number of turns you need to do on all these fights. I think I'm like 5 turns under on every room. But I don't know. We're gonna make a Volkner call at the end of the stream, and then I will decide if I want to do it or not. I think my data. I did some testing with some sample mons, and I think the testing showed me that I have to just give up the Snorlax. I have to just give up the Snorlax and try to fish up this Kingdra. Like, because if I get the Kingdra, I can beat Volkner. It's like totally free. But if I don't get the Kingler and I get the Lax, I think it's impossible. Like, it's possible, but it's, like, absurdly difficult, basically. It also requires, like, 4 deaths if I want to do it, and I have to explode Gengar. So, I don't really want to explode my Gengar. So, let's cook this one first, and we'll get there when we get there. But, we lead Luxray. This guy is Intim. So we need to use our 1 white herb that we've been saving for the whole run on this fight. I don't know where else I will use it. Definitely not on E4, but this seems like the best spot I can find to use my white herb. So I'm using my white herb here. And then we're going to bring Ariados. This is Ariados' last fight. It came to 0 fights. It caught me Gengar, which means it did its job. We're going to bring Raptor. We're going to bring Crobat as a fly guy. And we're going to bring an EXP guy, which is going to be Hatman. And we'll bring, like, I don't know, guy for vibes in the back, Shuck Bob. All right. So, items and levels for this one. So here's how this one works. Basically, I'm going to lead Luxray, and on turn 1, I'm going to fake out the Marowak. Because I'm White Herb, I do full damage to this guy. I fake this guy out, I do 13%. And then I'm going to lead Ariados, because Ariados is the only mon in my box that is useless, can move before Marowak, before Gyarados, and die to Waterfall. Right? So if we go exactly black glasses on this guy, we do 26%. And if we do 26% plus 14%, that's Gyarados. We do 13% plus 24.7. Basically, I do 52 min, and then I do 28 min here. Do 28 min here, which is 80 damage, right? And then Ariados dies, Marowak doesn't move, Gyarados kills Ariados, and then Marowak gets chipped and doesn't move. And then we go Raptor in this slot. And Raptor needs to be faster than Luxray, so we're just going to go 84 Shell Bell on this. And if we go 84 Shell Bell, then Double Edge minimum is 153. Oh, no, sorry. Brave Bird minimum is 130, and he takes minimum 80, which means Brave Bird always kills. And then because I'm faster than Luxray, there's no Lightning Rod, and then I Thunder Fang kill. And then Raptor is just faster and kills both with Double Edge, and then Luxray is faster and kills both with Wild Charge, and is slower than Raptor. And there's nothing that can happen here that can fuck me. And even if I take max recoil, I never bait Fake Out, and I always show Volt Tackle Kill to Raichu. So that's this fight. It's free. 4 turns. I have 7 turns. I should go buy some rare candies. So let me go do that. Fly to Jubilife. All right. This is probably the fight that took me the longest to calc, though. But this fight actually is like the least turns of any fight in the gym. Okay. So let's do my leveling here. I need an EXP guy, which I have. Ariados needs to be 84, which is cap. Have to be exactly 84 here. Raptor needs to be 84. Hatman is EXP guy, doesn't matter. And then we'll do... I should put the White Arb on afterward. I need to pre-damage Ariados, which is going to be a bit annoying. I have an exact HP I need to be at here. I need to be at exactly 102 at 84, right? I need to be exactly 102 to bait kill here. And I can't really be much less, otherwise I'm going to bait an Avalanche. So let's go pre-damage this guy. Best way to pre-damage this guy is probably just to get Super Fanged. Okay, let's do it. Yes. If this guy just Super Fangs me, I think it should be fine. Yeah, and then I just need to get hit like one more time. This should be fine. I need to be 102. Does 94 work? 94 does work. 94 does work here. Yeah, 94 also works. Because that's only waterfall kill. Yeah, this is only waterfall kill. And never avalanche kill. and never rage kill, and Marowak's not moving, so it doesn't matter. And I'm never showing kill to Gyarados on Luxray. Okay. So this is Black Glasses. Black Glasses here. Here is White Herb, which I still have, I believe, from the very beginning of the game. I do have my White Herb. Item here is always Shell Bell. Shell Bell on this guy. Item on Hatman is EXP Share. EXP Share here. Item on Crobat is like Sharp Beak in case of like disaster emergency, I guess. In case of disaster emergency, and I guess, I don't know. If I have to go to this, I already lose, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Everyone's levels are correct. Yeah, everyone's levels are correct. Everyone's levels are correct. Those guys are both 84. And XP on this is fine. I have to be a little careful of Luxray XP throughout the gym, but it should be fine. Okay, let's pre-sleep. Okay. And I'll just wake up my Ariados right now, because, like, it's not supposed to be. Is mine Insomnia? Yeah, which is actually technically a little bit worse, but, like, it's fine. Let's just heal this guy. Because it just can't be asleep anyway. Alright. White Herb. This guy has Sucker Punch, yeah. This guy is Fake Out. Brave Bird. Fly. Yeah, this looks right. Okay, let's go. Fly to Sunny Shore. Okay. Where is this trainer? Okay. No. Okay. So we go this way. And then we go this way. We hit this again. And then... And then we run down, up, and twist, and it should be fine. No, it's like, this. Like this. Like this. And then like this. And then like this, and it should be this fight. Okay. Black Glasses, White Herb, Shell Bell, Sharp Beak, EXP Share. Bang. No pre-damage on this. Pre-damage to below 102. Ariados is pre-damaged at 84. Only shows kill with Waterfall, exactly. Go Raptor, Thunderfang, Brave Bird, Double-Edged Wild Charge, Double-Edged Wild Charge. Okay, let's go. Should have 7 turns. I am ready. Okay, let's go. Okay. So, I White Herb so that I don't go minus attack. I Sucker Punch Marowak. I Fake Out Marowak. Right? Sucker Punch Marowak. Fake Out Marowak. Fake Out Marowak. Sucker Punch Marowak. Ariados dies. Got crit anyway. Alright, now we go Raptor. And just triple checking, Raptor at 84 with no boosting item does min with Brave Bird 130 to Marowak. And Ariados does 52 and Fake Out does 28. This guy's level 80, yeah. So Brave Bird killed a Marowak. Thunderfang killed a Gyarados. Shellbell up here. Kill this guy. Then it goes to Slowbro always and Raichu. Raichu sees kill on Raptor with Volt Tackle, so it should always go for it. So we double edge kill the Raichu, we wild charge kill the Slowbro. Wild charge always kills Slowbro with no boosting item. Double edge kill Raichu, wild charge kill Slowbro. Bang. And then kill this guy, bang. And then I never died a second recoil. Togekiss in, Manectric in. Raptor is fastest mon on the field. Raptor kills Manectric with double edge. Luxray kills Togetic with wild charge. I never died a recoil from both guys. Okay, so let's just check one more time. Double edge Manectric, wild charge Togekiss. Bang. I live this. And then I wild charge and I live this. Okay, cool. First fight down. And then I should be good. Okay. Let's check on Luxray XP after that fight. Getting kind of high. I need Luxray for, like, every single fight in the entire gym except for the gym leader. So, like, I really have to be careful with Luxray XP here. Fortunately, I don't need Luxray for this next fight. Rip Spider. Hold on, let me update the overlay. Rip Spider. I need Luxray for how many of these fights? Like a bunch of them, and Luxray's getting kind of dangerously close to over-leveling. I need it for every single fight in the entire gym. So, like, if it over-levels, though, I think I lose. So I have to be really careful with XP here. But I think it should be fine. The thing is, you're getting a lot of chain kills in these fights, so, like, sometimes it can be a little weird. I definitely need Luxray for the double. It's like, but it's not going to get a lot of XP. Luxray is not coming to the Destiny fight, is not really getting a lot of XP on the Hugh Reynolds fight, is getting a lot of XP on the... It gets a lot of kills on the Maggie double, though. The Maggie signal, yeah, it's going to kill 3 on that. I might have to recook that one. Or at least count XP. I may have to count XP. But we'll see. Thanks, appreciate it. We're going for Rip Aridos. Alright. -1 White Herb. I mean, I don't really know where else I'm going to use it, but this... I did hear about I heard about it in Knack's stream this morning, but I wasn't there. I like fell asleep before you stopped. But the Gigaledion is like an insane Pokemon in CK+. It's like one of the best mons if it has like fast speed. Okay, next fight is what? Now you just like don't even have to like headbutt basically on that tree for the remainder of the run almost effectively. You basically have max headbutt tree progress. If I remember correctly, at least. Like, you don't really need an Ekans. Next fight. And you have Fearow, right? Yeah, you don't need anything else on that tree. You're just done. And you have Apom already, too, which it died. But, like, you don't really want Apom optimally. Unlike if you were playing for, like, the super giga routing. Like, you don't really want Apom. What is this one? Okay, this is this single. For the next room, I have, I believe, that's the gamer tech. That's what I do because I run Umbreon in that game. Like, so I always delay. Espeon seems really good too with the new patch. It seems super buffed. So this room, I have how many turns again? I wrote this before. It's the docs are wrong, but like there is. Let me just double check. I have the right amount of turns here. I think it's 30 something turns. It's 30. I did this on Sunday. Maybe at the beginning of Sunday I had the turns written down. Oh, I finished this room on Thursday last week. Yeah, 35 turns for this room. 35 turns for this room. We're going to use 10 for the first one. We're going to use 8 or 9 for the second one. And we're going to use 13 for the next one, which should be max 32 turns. So it should be fine. We need no Luxray on this fight. Okay, so we're going to lead with Lucario here. And we want to be not pre-slept, and we want to hold Black Belt. 84 Luxray. Right? 84 Luxray. We kill this guy with Aura Sphere. Right? This guy can rocks, he cannot rocks. I don't really care. This guy's dead, is the takeaway. This guy dies. I don't need to rocks or not rocks. I don't really care either way. Then it's Mime. And I need to pre-damage or no? No, I don't. I don't need to pre-damage at all. I guess I can be 83 Lucario here with Black Belt on this. I kill this guy. It goes Mime. It's always Focus Blast here. I go Starmie on Focus Blast. That's turn 2. Go Starmie. I want Starmie to be asleep, so it can't Thunder Wave. This is like only Teeter Dance, basically. But I need to go Healing Berry in case of double crit Focus Blast. Basically can kill me sometimes. And in that case of Omega High Roll with rocks and stuff, it can like kill me. So I bring Starmie and I go, it's already 83, but I can go 84 on this because it's just fine. I go 84 on this and I live double crit plus rocks if I go Healing Berry. Right? And I chip this guy with Signal Beam. And then it can be... Technically, he can Life Orb tick twice. So if I Signal Beam crit plus 2 Life Orb ticks, it could die on the next turn, but that's fine. It never dies on this turn. Right? It'll always live even if I crit on this turn. Now it's like always Extra Sensory, or it's Teeter Dance, or Thunder Wave. So basically, I just go Honchkrow. And... this guy's clicking Extra Sensory into there, or it's Thunder Wave, or it's Teeter Dance. If I go Persim Honchkrow, I dodge the Teeter Dance scenario, and it should never Teeter Dance. I don't care about Teeter Dance. And then Honchkrow needs to be 83. Or no, what was the level on this? Why did I... oh, wait, no, because you just pivot Honchkrow. So technically he can die if you crit Signal Beam. But I don't really need to do any chip. I need to do a tiny bit of chip to this, right? And he could miss Focus Blast, so I can't get the chip that way. Ideally, we're going to get Gengar in here. And in order for Gengar to kill Mime, he needs to take at minimum 1 tick of Life Orb if I'm Spell Tag. If I'm Spell Tag, he needs to take 3 Life Orb ticks. Or I need to chip him once, right? So there's an argument here just to Toxicking, to not crit, basically. Or I could get rid of Surf and teach this guy, like, Secret Power or something. Like, what if I just taught this guy, like, Secret Power? Would it still be dead with the crit? Does Starmie even learn? I mean, everything learns Secret Power, right? Certainly Starmie learns Secret Power. Everything learns Secret Power, yeah. So if I Secret Power Starmie and I crit, I never kill, and he never dies to 3 Life Orb ticks, right? So I hit this guy. He never happens here, right? Nothing bad can ever happen. Even if I crit, he hits me with Focus Blast crit, and then he Extra Sensory crits. It'll proc my berry. I'll go out of range of Extra Sensory. And then even if he max roll crits here, I should heal out of range of Focus Blast if I go, like, Citrus or something. I might not need to go Citrus, but if I go Citrus, it's definitely good. If I go regular Healing Berry, it's usually fine. It's only, like, exactly double crit max roll that can get kind of dicey. Anyway, because I get this tiny bit of chip, he never dies to crit. If I max roll crit plus 3 Life Orbs, he'll never die. Because it'll be hit, Life Orb, switch, and then I go Honchkrow on Extra Sensory. So that's turn 4. I pre-damage Honchkrow to be at... I can be any level, I guess, here, but We'll go 82 on Honchkrow here. I can be any level, but I just have to be dead to max roll Focus Blast, so that even if he doesn't rocks, it still sees kill. And then I go Gengar on Focus Blast. This guy either dies or I kill him. He can never do anything else because he sees kill. I kill this with Spell Tag. Do I have to go 84 to get the range? I don't actually have to go 84. Technically, I can go 83. But I kill this with Spell Tag. I bait in the Gengar. I kill that with Spell Tag. Right? And I bait in this guy. I kill it with Spell Tag. And then we bait in this Electrode. It's always Wild Charge. And then we go Nomu. And then we kill it with Sand Tomb. We don't take Aftermath. We never die to Jaboka plus Ice Ball crit. That's 10 turns. Kill with Probopass. Mime, Focus Blast, go Starmie. 2 turns. Click. Secret Power. Go Honchkrow turn 4. Go Gengar on Focus Blast turn 5. Kill turn 6 with Gengar. Kill turn 7 with Gengar. Kill turn 8 with Gengar. Go Nomo turn 9. Kill with Nomo 10 turns. Okay. Let's go. Nomu. Gengar. Let me look at the Starmie HP exactly. If there's rocks up, I take 12.5%, and if I get Focus Blast crit, I take 49%. So that's like 51%. Then I proc my berry. 61, I proc my berry. It heals off rocks, means I'm back at 49. And then if he crits me with this, I can die, right? So I need a citrus here. Otherwise, I can bait weird stuff, basically. Also, if I'm like too low on the turn I want a secret power, I can always recover once and then burn 1 turn. Which is fine, because I have a couple extra turns on this room. I need a Flymon, which is Crobat. I put him in the death box by accident. Yep. Okay. I need Crobat and Honchkrow. And I need an EXP share guy, which is probably Crobat for this fight. Can also be Honchkrow, technically. So maybe it's better to do it on Honchkrow, because I don't really need Honchkrow for much of the rest of the gym. Do I? No, I don't actually need Honchkrow until the last fight of the gym. Until second to last fight. So I can EXP share Honchkrow here. Okay, let's do items now and levels. I keep Lucario awake because it's better. I can go 84 Gengar here is fine. And I guess I'll go 82 on Honchkrow here. Or 81 on Honchkrow. I'll go 81 Honchkrow. 81 Honchkrow. Okay. Okay, let's item up here. Item on this is Black Belt. Item on this is, I think, Citrus Berry. I don't really want to use my Citrus Berry, though. But I think it's for safety. I should go Citrus here. And I always proc it, which is the annoying thing. So, like, because I always proc it, it's always -1. He has to exactly double crit, and then even then I'm only dead sometimes, and I can always stall 1 turn to get out of it. Figgy is minus attack, right? Yeah, okay, I can go Figgy on this. This is Spell Tag. Spell Tag. He can never Teeter Dance on the switch. Nomu item, I guess Quick Claw. Doesn't really matter too much. Item here doesn't matter. I guess if something went really, really horribly wrong, we should just put Sharpeek on this. And EXP share here. EXP share, let's go. Okay. I need a pre-damage Honchkrow. Yes, poison. And what level is Honchkrow? 81. So at 81, max roll of Focus Blast is 164. So I need to be 164 on this. Okay, 164 here should be fine. $164. This is like a couple more of these. Okay, 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Antidote this, and then we'll pre-sleep. I need to teach secret power to Starmie. Always forget Surf here, because I can reteach it. Fuck. Surf. Yes, okay. Okay, let's teach secret power to Starmie here. I should have another TM. Okay. And then let's pre-sleep. Okay, triple check here. Black belt, this always kills at 83. With Aura Sphere, I don't want a close combat, because he always sees kill anyway. So I just Aura Sphere, show kill. I'm not sleeping, which I guess doesn't really matter at all. What's the point of this not pre-sleep? I don't know. Oh, to encourage Metal Burst, I see. That's what I was cooking. To try to discourage rocks. It was for one of the moves to try to get him to not rocks. And then Starmie is 84 with secret power. And Honchkrow is 81. Gengar has spell tag 84. Should always be fine. Honchkrow always baits Focus Blast. Always go here. It's always safe. Honchkrow at 81 needs to be at 164, which I am. Right, yeah, 164. And then all I need is this guy, 84, which he is. Okay, let's go. Okay, where is this guy? Okay. So we just go through this room. Go like this. Go like this. I already fought this guy. Go up here, and then where? Where do I go now? I go left. I go up these stairs. No, I don't. I hit this button first. And then I go like this, and then I go up the stairs. Should be at the end of this. Alright, let's just double check. Black Belt, Figgy, Quick Claw, Spell Tag, Sharpie, Fisher. Okay, let's go. I'm pre-damaged 164. 164 is the right number. Yeah, 164 is the right number. Okay, and it should be this guy. Right? It's this guy. Okay. 35 turns. Okay, let's go. Alright. Click Aura Sphere on this guy. No rocks? Great. Mr. Mime in. This sees Focus Blast kill. Go Starmie. He hits me, which means he Life Orb ticks. He Spadef drops me. I didn't think about Spadef drop. Am I dead to crit now? I am dead to crit, but because he hit me once with Focus Blast, I can just switch now. I just need to recover once instead, right? Was the line here. Because even if he crits me, I should still, with my berry, always show kill after most of the time with to not Focus Blast. So I recover, he extra sensories me, then he takes a Life Orb tick, and then I go Honchkrow. Oh, but he won't actually hit me if I take a Life Orb tick, right? Like, he won't actually take a hit. So I can go Honchkrow once and then back to Starmie, right? Because that's the same as Secret Powering. How many turns would I waste? I need 9 turns for the second fight, and I need 13 turns. So I need 22 turns. This is a 10-turn fight, which means I can take an additional 2 turns here. So this is turn 3 right now. So he took 1 life orb tick. Gengar needs 3 life orb ticks, which means if I stay in and he hits me, he'll life orb, but if he misses, he won't life orb. Gengar needs 3 ticks. So the optimal play here is probably either switch Honchkrow now. So if I switch Honchkrow, and then I switch back to Starmie, then that doesn't help me because that's 2 turns and I only get 1 life orb tick, right? Whereas if I recover, that's 2 turns and I get 2 life orb ticks, which means effectively I only add 1 extra turn. So let's do that. Recover here. And then I recover again now. And then now he took 3 life orb ticks. So I can go to Hatman on always extra sensory, which this is, right? This is always extra sensory. Yep. Or Thunder Wave. He could Thunder Wave here, or Teeter Dance. Either way, we go here. Go here. Now this is always Focus Blast. Go here. Click Shadow Ball. Kill this guy. He goes Slowking. Click Shadow Ball. Kill this guy. He goes Gengar. Click Shadow Ball. I mean, I guess if I Omni Boost, do I kill the... Yeah, I should go for Ominous Wind here. Because if I Omni Boost, I save a turn. So it's always better to Ominous Wind here. So Ominous Wind here. Okay, I save a turn then. Because now I'm faster with Omni Boost, and I kill this with Shadow Ball. Okay. 25 turns remaining. That was the number I thought I would have, so that's fine. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, we're out. Okay, 2 fights down, as expected, except for Focus Blast drop. I just didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about Focus Blast drop there, to be honest. But it was fine. We had outs for that. Okay. Okay, so this fight is a big Luxray chain, so I need to check Luxray XP before this fight. And I need to count some XP. Because Luxray is going to get half of 3 Mons. Which is... We have to figure it out. Because Luxray is coming to this fight, next fight. And Luxray is going to get 2 Mons worth of XP on the next fight. And then in room 3, Luxray is going to get like a half Mon of XP. And then Luxray doesn't come to the next fight, and then it comes to the last fight and the second to last fight. But I can always save the XP on Luxray on the last fight if I'm willing to risk 99% on 93% on Staraptor. Okay, let's just be careful with the XP here and count here. Let me count the exact XP I'm expecting Luxray to get for the remainder of the gym. Right now. So, right now on this next fight, I'm expecting Luxray to chain 3. Can anyone else do what Luxray does on this fight? No, but there's maybe a Gengar opening here that's better. Like, I could do the Gengar opening instead. The only problem is you might beta... You lose a turn. I don't think I can do it. Let's count Luxray XP. So... Luxray on this fight's going to kill the first 3. If Luxray kills the first 3... Can I add a turn to kill Pikachu a different way, maybe? Let's count the XP. So Luxray is going to get 3, 4, 5, 3 divided by 2. And then Luxray is going to get... 2775 divided by 2. And then Luxray is going to get 1458 divided by 2. So Luxray's going to get 3,843 XP here on this fight. And then it's going to get half. And then it's going to get... And then it's going to get like a third. It's going to get like less than a... It's going to get like half divided by 3, right? So it's going to get half divided by 3 on the next mon, which is like 18... What was that? 3843 plus... It's going to get 1845 divided by 2 divided by 3, right? Because I'll go Turtle, I'll go Gengar, yeah. So Luxray's going to get 4,150 XP from this fight. What's Luxray's XP right now? Yeah, that's a lot of XP. And then the next fight, I need Luxray for 1 turn, where it's going to get 2 pivots worth of XP. But I could maybe find another mon to kill the... I could find a different mon to kill the on the next fight. Basically, on the next fight, it's Grumpig always for Zen Headbutt. And I can go, like, Hatman. Do I still bait Togekiss afterward? I mean, I guess I have to check. I might bait Ice Fang from that guy. No, I should bait still this guy, right? Granbull and then Miltank last. Miltank has super effective move on you. So could I go to, like, on the always Zen Headbutt, could I go to, like... I can't go Vespiquen. Can I just go Raptor on the always Zen Headbutt? And then... I just hold, like, Citrus Berry or something and then kill this guy with a move. I mean, I can. It's a range. Because if I could save the XP here on Luxray or recook this fight without Luxray, then I would have 35 turns. The next turn is 8 turns. Okay, then what other... I don't need Luxray. I need Luxray for the Hugh Reynolds double, but I only... get 2 mons worth of XP. I only get 2 mons worth of XP, and I split the Rotom, and I super split the Jolteon. So I basically get like no XP from Jolteon, and I get like minimal XP from Rotom, like 600, and I get like minimal from this. All right, let's figure out how much I get from this fight. So the Rotom, I'm gonna get exactly... I should get, like, 1... How does it work if you go to an EXP share guy? Like, if I switch to an EXP share guy, how much XP do I get on the other guys? EXP Gen 4 with EXP share. Does it say anything else? Half XP. 50% goes to the EXP share mon, and 50% between all who participated in battle, and 50% evenly. It says here, when an opposing Pokemon fates, it's split in half, with 50% evenly distributed between all non-fated Pokemon who participated in battle, and 50% between the EXP share guy. So basically, like, the total XP earned with 50% this in battle. So it should also split with the Nidoking, basically. So effectively, like, on the Rotom, you would get one, you would get like one, you'd get two, you'd get like 1131 divided by 3, right? Because like Gengar, Luxray, and Nidoking would take place. So that would be 4527. And how much would I get from the Jolteon? How many mons would have participated on the Jolteon? Does Luxray ever switch in before? Never. And every mon on your entire team switches in at least once on Jolteon. So it's like 3, 4, 1/8 divided by 6, basically, divided by 2. That's how much XP you get. So that's 4812 total XP on Luxray. And then I need Luxray for Ace and Preston. And I guess I get like some XP from Dunsparce. I get some XP from Dunsparce. And I get some XP... No, not really. I would split the Dunsparce and I would split the Honchkrow. So I would split that. Okay. Well, how much am I going to get from that fight? That doesn't count the... It doesn't count. I'm not counting the Megan single. Right? That's not counting the Megan single. The Ace single. I split Honchkrow 3 ways. Right? I split Honchkrow half-half, right? So I split Honchkrow half-half. Which, how much is Honchkrow? So I split this Honchkrow half-half, which is plus 385 divided by 2 divided by 2, right? And then I split the Dunsparce, like, probably half-half. Or the last one needs Shell Bell, so it would be half-half, yeah, again. So I would get 2142 divided by 2 divided by 2. So Luxray shouldn't over-level if I bring it to every single fight that I'm thinking about bringing it to, except for this fight. How much am I going to take? Well, because on this fight with the... On this next fight where I was going to use Lucario, or on the fight I was going to use Lucario after this, which is the Megan fight. On this fight, I'm splitting the Grumpig, right? I'm splitting the Grumpig, and I'm splitting the Togekiss, right? I'm splitting the Grumpig and the Togekiss. Yeah, there's no way I won't over-level if I do that. I'll definitely over-level if I do that on the last fight. But is it easier to do the Ace fight without Luxray? Or is it easier to do the... No, I think I can find another line on this Megan fight. Because the only turn that matters is this turn with Grumpig, where it's always Zen Headbutt, right? Because it's Nidoking, it's always Zen Headbutt. And then... on the always Zen Headbutt, I just go Honchkrow. And are there rocks up? There are rocks up. Right, so I just go here. And then who does Honchkrow bait on that fight? Honchkrow baits Miltank, which is bad. Could I go, like... I could never go Pidgeot. Could I? It also baits Miltank. Which I don't want. Because I can get fucked then here. Because I bait Togekiss early. I bait Togekiss late. I need to bait Togekiss when I kill this. So it's like... what else baits Togekiss? Is anything? I mean, Vespi, but I need I guess I could level Vespi. Doesn't even outspeed. Does Beedrill outspeed this? Ever? Like, I know it dies to Zen Headbutt. But does Beedrill ever outspeed this? Beedrill is a speed tie. If I EXP share, I would out... and I would bait... and then I would bait Double Edge this guy, which is fine. So I could do this. I would just need a pivot. My Flymon needs to be Honchkrow. And then it's Ice Punch, go Beedrill with EXP share over level. And then outspeed and kill this. And it does the same thing. So I can do this as long as I Yeah, so I should be fine. I can use Luxray on this next fight. Just triple check XP here. How much XP is Luxray getting on this fight? I'm going to check all my XP one more time, because, like, if Luxray over levels before the last fight, like, we lose. Okay, let's do this one more time. So, Luxray is going to split this half. It's 3, 4, 5, 3 divided by 2 is 1726 plus half of this guy. Nope, we just sacked the spider. That's it so far. Divided by 2 is 3113. Right now we're counting XP. 3113 plus I killed the Pikachu, which is 1458 divided by 2. So Luxray should get 3,842 XP, and then it will split the Wigglytuff 3 ways, right? Because on half. Because you would go to Turtle, right? You go to Turtle, you chip it, and then you go to Gengar and you kill it, and there's an EXP share, guys. So you split this half of this 3 ways. So 1845 divided by 2 divided by 3, right? So that's 4,149 XP. 4,149 XP. 4,149 XP. Then, in the next fight, I don't use Luxray. In the next fight, I do use Luxray. I get I super split Jolteon XP. Everyone in the entire fight comes in on Jolteon once on this fight. Obama, Crobat, Nidoking, Turtle, Luxray, Gengar. Everyone comes in on Jolteon once, which means I take 3418 divided by 2 divided by 6 XP. And then I get Rotom. And if I understand EXP share correctly, the Mon that has the EXP share counts for 50% plus whatever fraction of other Mons there are. So, like, if it's 3 Mons in the fight and one of them has the EXP share, then the EXP share guy gets 50% plus 1/3 of 50%. If so, then Luxray would get, in this case, 2262 divided by 2 divided by 3 XP, which is 4,810 XP on the double, right? Because I don't use it on the Megan fight. And then on the Destiny fight, I don't need it. On the Ace fight, I use it. On the Ace fight, this is Ace. On Ace, it will kill Honchkrow, and it will split this 2 ways of, it will get 1/4 of Honchkrow. So it'll get 3,085 divided by 2 divided by 2, which is 5,582. And then on Dunsparce, even if I full kill Dunsparce myself, I'll take 2,142 divided by 2. 2,142 divided by 2. 6653. I shouldn't overlevel even if I kill Dunsparce myself. And then I'll be under level for the last fight. Okay, let's go. We're back in the zone then. Just needed to check that I didn't fuck myself. Okay, Maggie fight. Maggie fight. Line is lead Luxray, kill 3. I need to pre-damage Luxray to 127 XP, I think, here. But that's what my notes say, but let's learn why. 127 here. So, Thunderfang kills... I gotta go Magnet on this. I kill this guy. It goes Octillery for super effective move, right? There's no super effective move on this fight. So, it'll just go highest damage, which is Octillery, 87 Hydro Cannon, right? This Drifloon is 79. Let's just check here. We'll check here. Hydro Cannon and Double Edge. Yeah, highest damage is Hydro Cannon, so it goes Octillery. We kill Octillery with Thunderfang. And then it goes Pikachu, because Pikachu has Volt Tackle and Double Edge. And that's more damage than all of Wigglytuff's moves. And this guy's moves, so it'll go Pikachu, and we kill this with Wild Charge. And we take 58 recoil. So if we're at 127, We go to 187 minus 8, right? 127, sorry, 127. We take 50, so we go to 77. And then we take 8, which will put me at 69. And then at 69, I always show kill with exactly headbutt here. Yeah, I always show kill with exactly headbutt. It's always headbutt. We go turtle. We eat that. We click rock tomb. Drop this guy's speed once and never kill him with crit. Right? Rock tomb once, never kill this guy with crit. And then with the rock tomb chip, which is 16%, we bait always headbutt still. We go to Gengar with poison barb. Wait, no. Wait, hold up. No, we EQ. We EQ always. So we EQ always this guy. We never kill with crit EQ. If we crit the EQ, then we save a turn and we just go to Gengar and kill. If we don't crit the EQ, we click Rock Tomb, because Rock Tomb crit plus EQ never kills. He can never switch AI. Then we go Gengar, then we kill this, and then we chain. And that's the fight. Okay, we need an EXP guy. EXP guy for this fight, I guess, will be Beedrill. We need a Flymon, which is Crobat. We need Gengar, and we need Turtle. That's it. We need 3 Mons for this fight. And then we have a free slot, I guess, I don't know. Throw a Rotom in the back for vibes. Rotom can actually do the same thing. Rotom actually speed ties ban at it. It doesn't matter, though. It's never going to come up. So, Magnet here. If I did my XP right, it should be fine. Give this guy Poison Barb. I need Poison Barb because if I EQ non-crit into Wigglytuff, into Rock Tomb min roll, I do 52%, basically. And then Gengar with Poison Barb should always kill. Yep. Poison Barb here. Poison Barb. EXP share. Bright Powder here. Item on Crobat, Laxin Sense. Sharpbeak always, and I don't know. It's fine. Okay, pre-sleep. I do need a pre-sleep on this fight. I actually don't need a pre-sleep on this fight. Like, there's no status thing that will ever come up here. There's no sashes I forgot about here. No sashes I forgot about. Aftermath doesn't fuck me. I'm not using a contact move. Bennett has nothing that matters here. Yeah, I don't actually need to pre-sleep at all here. There's no status moves. Wait, I guess Thunder Wave. But it can never Thunder Wave on the Switch anyway because I'm a ground type. Whatever, we'll just pre-sleep. It's fine. Okay, let's do it. Fly here. Where is this fight? I mean, technically, I guess I could save XP on... Could I like, try to reroute this whole fight to save XP by leading Gengar? I guess I could reroute this whole fight to save the Luxray XP by leading Gengar, right? And then you would just go... That's 3 turns to kill 3. It's the same. And then it's still Wigglytuff with Gengar. And then you still go Turtle. And you just still go Turtle? I mean, you just go like Luxray, you just go like, I mean, you just go like Nidoking, right? I mean, is this not like free? You just go Nidoking, and then you just Poison Tail chip this guy, and then you just go Turtle, and then you just go Turtle, and then you just kill this guy with Woodhammer, and then you just kill this guy with Woodhammer. Hold up, let me recook this fight, because I think I can just not use Luxray, and then I don't have to stress over the XP. Okay, hold up. So lead Gengar, kill this guy with Shadow Ball, bait this guy, kill it with Shadow Ball. I guess it depends on, do I always bait Pikachu afterward? Right? Do I always bait Pikachu afterward? Yes. Wait. No, I don't. My Gengar actually always baits Hydro Cat. Wait, that's calcing with the wrong Mon. No, yeah, I always bait Pikachu, so I can just chain the Pikachu this way. Just triple kill with Gengar. Do I need boosting item? Like, do I need spell tag on this? Probably not. Kill this. Kill this. Kill this. Bait Wigglytuff? Do I always bait Wigglytuff from there? Or do I bait Octillery? Octillery. Let's see. No, I bait Octillery for Hydro Cannon. So then I just go here. So what is that? 1, 2, 3 turns. Pivot, Abomasnow. Kill this guy with Seed Bomb. Right? And then I bait Rage is the problem. So that's 3 turns. On this turn, it's Hydro Cannon. Just go Ludi, maybe? I mean, Ludi doesn't kill. Can I just go something to get this to not Hydro Cannon? And then just go Turtle? Is Hydro Cannon one of those high crit moves that I can just randomly click? No, if it's Rockhead, though, it's just +1, which this guy is, right? So it's just always +1. It's like +0 unless it sees kill with something. Why? Oh, because Wigglytuff has super effective move, right? But it sees the neutral. Like, would this go Pikachu and then it would go Octillery? Like, why would this not go super effective Dark Pulse here? Like, will this not just go to Wigglytuff for super effective Dark Pulse here? After these guys are dead? Or does it, just because it's neutral, it goes to, like, next thing? It goes to phase 2. I think it just goes to phase 2. In that case, it would see Hydro Cannon as highest damage. And it's just never going to not Hydro Cannon. Well, I guess I could just always just go hard Turtle. It's just like sometimes you can bait weird shit then. And then you just gotta get Lucario in and then you just kill this if you're like banded. If you're like banded, you just kill this. Can I do this? Does this save me a turn? I mean, assuming I get the baiting right, like what if it goes Wigglytuff first? If it just goes Wigglytuff first, you just lose. Well, I guess you can always go... Am I wrong here? I mean, I might have to go look at the docs. Because, like, I could go Gengar, kill. That's 3 turns. Now it's Octillery or Wigglytuff. Let's say it's Octillery. Then we just go hard Turtle, right, on this, on the Hydro Cannon. Yeah, you just go hard Turtle on Hydro Cannon. Or I guess if you go something that serves a kill with something else, then he can't. So, like, you go Ludi, or you go, like... Grass resist that baits grass... Water resist that baits grass move. Would be, like... You go, like... Starmie, I guess? Yeah, I guess you could go, like, Starmie... And then, like, now it's always Seed Bomb. You go Turtle on always Seed Bomb. That's 2 more turns. And then you kill this guy. That's turn 6. Right? You kill this guy. How much recoil do you take? Though, could you not just 2-hit this with Obama? I mean, maybe. You might die, though. So then you just kill this guy. You take 30%, plus you take this, is 47%. Take 47%, and you could just go soft sand on this. Or I guess you might have to go Miracle Seed, then you can die. So then you're never dead to rage switching out, right? Because you're at like 40-ish percent, 60%. And then if he headbutts or rages, I mean, you can even just stay in here, right? You just stay in and EQ this guy once. You just stay in and EQ this guy once. And then he can never rage because you're never switching out, right? He always just headbutts then, right? Yeah, he can never rage because it's not turn 1 anymore. So then you just Rock Tomb Earthquake, go Shell Bell on Turtle, so you heal more, and then you're never dead, and then you just go Gengar, right? How many turns is that? Let me count. Kill with Gengar, kill with Gengar, kill with Gengar. That's 3. What if it goes... It should go Octillery, and then you go Starmie, and then Turtle, and then kill with Turtle. And then you bait... So you go Starmie on turn 4, you go Turtle on turn 5, you kill with Turtle on turn 6, it's Wigglytuff. You Rock Tomb, that's turn 7. You Earthquake, that's turn 8. You switch Gengar 9. You kill with Gengar, that's 10. What if it goes Wigglytuff first? If it goes Wigglytuff first, you just go Turtle, Hard Turtle, Rock Tomb Earthquake, go Gengar. No, Rock Tomb Earthquake, you just go Obama then. You just go Obama then. And with Rock Tomb Earthquake, you kill with Woodhammer, and then you kill this with Seed Bomb if you go Miracle Seed at 83 or 84. So that's like less turns, right? That's the same amount of turns as before, basically. Because you pivot Turtle, Rock Tomb EQ, go Obama, kill with Obama, kill the next, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns. That's the same amount of turns. And if it's the other way, then it's kill, 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 3 turns. Always Octillery, go Starmie 4 turns. Go Turtle 5 turns. Kill with Turtle 6 turns. Rock Tomb with Turtle. Earthquake with Turtle. Switch Gengar, kill. So 10 turns. Which means, and I have 25 turns, so the next turn should always be free. Okay, this also works. So let's do this. Because it saves me Luxray XP. And then I don't need to recook the other fight, which is way more demon. Even though I can do the same thing with Beedrill, this is better. So instead, now we need a Flymon, Gengar, Turtle, Starmie. Right, is Lumineon better, potentially, than Starmie for this? Lumineon takes a lot from Hydro Cannon. And I just need to make sure Starmie HP always works with this. So Starmie HP, if I'm 84, if I get Hydro Cannon crit, I would take 78. And then if I go Citrus, I would heal 25 up to 50, and then I would only bait kill. And if I went not regular healing, I would go to 62, 64, which would show kill. So I need to go Citrus on Starmie, and it's pre-damage plus Citrus, right? Pre-damage plus Citrus should always do it, because the max roll here is 114 plus 114 plus 79, right? Yeah, plus 79 is the average roll. Well, I guess I need a pre-damage for the low roll, right? To make sure it always seed bombs on the switch. Which means I need to take 67 plus the max roll of this is 114. So that's 181. 181 pre-damage should always do it. Because if I get min rolled here, take 67, go to 114, and then I always show kill with Seed Bomb, right? What if I get crit by this on a max roll? And what if he rolls this, but it doesn't crit me? Do I proc my Citrus by accident? 79. I should never proc Citrus. I will proc Citrus, and then I'll heal out of range of Seed Bomb. What if I just go Turtle on Hard Hydro Cannon and just kill this guy? I take 30%. I take 30%. And then am I ever baiting Rage Kill if I hold Shell Bell? If I hold Shell Bell, I should never be baiting Rage Kill. But am I always baiting non-Rage Kill in this case? Because if he can Rage switching out kill me, I need to be above 25. I need to be above 68 HP. So, like, what would that be? This would be... If I'm max HP, he max rolls Hydro Cannon. It's 150. And I take Recoil. It's 82. And then I Shell Bell. How much? It's 232. So Shell Bell is 246 divided by 8. 30 minus 232 is 202. I should be at 202 damage, which is 70. And then I should never die to this, right? And it can be Rage or Headbutt. And regardless of what it is, I always just go Lucario. And then I always just kill, right? Because I can never take a Rage, and I just always just kill this with Black Belt. And I never die to Recoil plus Aftermath plus Crit Headbutt. It would be 36% plus... It would be 83 Recoil plus max roll of Headbutt crit is 76 plus Aftermath, which is 1/6, right? Aftermath is 25%. So 156 plus 228 divided by 4. I should always live. I should always live. If I go 84 Lux Lucario, I should always live. And that takes care of that line. It's just hard here, go here, kill. You go Shell Bell. You never have to worry about anything. And then you just go here, you kill. And in the other line, you just go hard Turtle, do the Turtle line, go Obama, kill and chain with Obama at 83 or 84 with Miracle Seed. Yeah, you just Rock Tomb, EQ, switch here. Kill this guy with Miracle Seed. You don't die to Recoil there, and then you just kill this guy with Seed Bomb if you're 84. Okay, that should work. Okay, let's do it. So new line is Gengar, Crobat, Turtle. We need Lucario. We need Obama. And we need an EXP share guy. Need an EXP share guy. Still Beedrill, I guess. I didn't forget item on anyone? No, okay. And now I don't need Poison. I still want Poison Barb on... I actually never need Poison Barb on this now. And I never get Rage Trap. So best item on this is like... I guess still Poison Barb. Because I hit all my ranges with Poison Barb on Gengar anyway. So in case of emergency... Shadow Ball, no Prio, Shadow Ball. No Prio, Shadow Ball. Yeah. And item here is always Shell Bell. Shell Bell. Item here is always Black Belt, right? I need Black Belt to get this kill on this. Do I need Black Belt to get the kill? I do need Black Belt to get the kill. So I need Black Belt Lucario. Black Belt Lucario. Obama needs Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed on this guy. Beedrill needs EXP share. Okay, let's go. Levels. 84 on Lucario. 84 on Obama. And that's it. If I understand the AI correctly here, we'll see. But I think this should be fine. Even Obama max roll crit of headbutt does 50. I'll Woodhammer kill this guy. Take like 18% and then 25%. I should live that. Maybe not. Maybe I won't live. Let me calc the damage here quickly just to make sure Obama always lives this if it goes Wigglytuff. Right, I Rock Tomb, min is 56. Min of EQ is 118. So that's 174 damage, which means he's at 160. And then Obama comes in here and Woodhammers from 160, which means it takes... Woodhammer's 1/3, right? So it'll take 53 recoil plus 156. Take 156 plus Woodhammer recoil, which is 19.6. 160 divided by 3 is 209. 209 plus 25% of my HP. I actually will die if he max roll crits me. Plus I click Woodhammer. What if I just Shellbell this? Or what if I... Well, I guess it's sort of safe in this case. You can just, like, if you have to, you can just, like, EQ first into EQ again. Because if you crit kill, you should just live anyway. And then, like... And then if you crit kill him, it's fine because it just goes Octillery. And then Obama just lives every move and just kills, right? And even if you get max roll crit, you always live recoil from 100%. You don't even need recoil because you just Seed Bomb. Okay, no, so I can just do that. That's actually a better line. Saves me a turn as well, potentially. Black Belt, Miracle Seed, Shell Bell, Poison Barb. Okay, let's go. Hopefully I did this right on this improv new line. But this is to help save some XP. Okay, where is this trainer? How do I get to them? So I go in, and I do the first puzzle. And then I do this puzzle and go out here. And then where? Where do I go from here? I go up this way, and it's right here, okay. This should be good. Okay, let's go. 25 turns left, let's go. Okay. Shadow Ball, kill this guy. Banette, Shadow Ball, kill this guy. And then this should go Pikachu. And then I Shadow Ball, kill this guy. I'm faster. Shadow Ball, kill. And then it goes Wigglytuff. Okay, so it did go Wigglytuff first. Even though Octillery is more damage. Which is weird. I don't understand this. It has super effective move, but... like, Wigglytuff does less damage. I don't know. Anyway, this is Dark Pulse. Go Turtle here. Turtle. Click EQ. That's actually a huge crit. That saves me a turn. So always Headbutt. Go... here. And then now, because I crit this guy, I can kill with Avalanche. Aftermath is if a move makes contact, right? So, like, I can just... Avalanche makes contact, right? Avalanche does not make contact. Seed Bomb makes contact. Does it not make contact either? Doesn't tell me. Makes contact, okay. So Seed Bomb does not make contact. So I can just Seed Bomb here, I'm faster. And then I'm faster than Octillery, and I kill with Seed Bomb always because I'm Miracle Seed. Just triple check that I am indeed Miracle Seed. I am Miracle Seed. Then I just kill this with Seed Bomb. Okay, we saved a few turns there. 17 turns remaining. That should be more than enough turns for the last turn, for the last fight. Okay. And we saved Luxray XP. Okay. Megan single. Okay, this fight. Okay, on this fight, we're going to do the following. Now that I don't have to worry about Luxray XP, I can just rip all these fights. Okay. Leads Arcanine. We're going to lead Chestnut. Chestnut at level 84 with Hardstone always kills this guy. I kill this guy. He can do a variety of things like set rocks or damage me. I don't really care. Either way, it's going to go Ampharos afterward, right? Yeah, Chestnut baits Ampharos for super effective move. Neutral typing, and this is not very effective typing. Yeah. This is also neutral. So it'll go Ampharos always. It goes Ampharos for Zap Cannon. Turn 2. Go Nidoking. We need to level Nidoking to 83 here. And we soft sand here, right? Wait, let me go in here to prep while I do this. Okay. Maybe it doesn't see Reckless on Hydro Cannon on the switch in. That is possible. Maybe it doesn't calc Light Ball. Like, it could also maybe not calc Light Ball. But if it doesn't calc Light Ball, it would also see the double edge damage, right? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's no Reckless, yeah. But even if it doesn't know that it has Reckless, like, wouldn't Double Edge still be a Reckless boosted move? Where Hydro Cannon would also be a Reckless boosted move and it would just normalize out? Right? Like, would it not just, they just normalize? Yeah, but I'm saying even if it, because then Dark Pulse is higher damage. Yes, I see. So that's why on the Switch it goes Wigglytuff. Makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense then. Either way, it didn't matter because I just prepped for both outcomes. That way I didn't have to think about it. But, like, it's good to know that that's why. So then, like, on a Pikachu switch in, it doesn't know that it has Reckless when you see the damage, yeah? Lucario. Nidoking here. Crobat. Hatman. Why do I need Hatman for this? I don't even have Hatman in my line. Oh, this must be an old line. I think in general it doesn't know that it has Reckless, yeah. And it's Lucario, Luxray, Rotom, Crobat. It makes it really weird, actually, in a lot of spots. So, anyway, 84 Chestnut Hardstone. Kill this guy. He maybe sets rocks, maybe he doesn't set rocks. I don't really care. It goes Ampharos. It always goes Zap Cannon. I always go Nidoking. The minimum level that I need Nidoking with Soft Sand is to kill this is 81. So go 81 Nidoking with Soft Sand. Kill this guy. And then I'm always going to bait Grumpig for super effective move, best typing. Can't Thunder Wave, so this is always Zen Headbutt. On the Zen Headbutt, I go Luxray. Luxray tanks that shit. Even crit. I think I need to go small Healing Berry here. But basically, like, I go hard Luxray on this. If he crits me plus rocks, I can die to recoil. So I just need a Healing Berry to make sure that I don't die to recoil. I don't know if it's small or big. I have to remember. Can I not just go Magnet and just straight up kill this guy? But then I can die. I need the Healing Berry. So yeah, you use Healing Berry, fake out Wild Charge, kill. You bait highest damage from here, because there's no super effective move on you, it's probably going to be is Togekiss Double Edge. So it goes Togekiss, then it's Double Edge or Thunder Wave. We go to Rotom. We go Rotom. We click Discharge on this guy, and we hold Cherry Berry, and then we click Discharge, and we kill, right? Then we can never get Powerade, and we kill, and then it'll always go Grumpig, right? Because it has super effective move on Rotom, I think. No, it's just highest damage, yeah. Ice Fang is highest damage. So, wait, but this is a status move. Oh, so it'll be 0, yeah. So, I'm thinking CK plus all of a sudden from watching Luke last night. It's here. It's always Ice Fang or Thunder Wave. Either way, you go Lucario. And then on Lucario, you click, you live Ice Fang crit. And then you just Black Belt click Aura Sphere, Copycat Aura Sphere. Right? And then you win. So the question is only Luxray if there's rocks. I take how much from rocks? I take 237 divided by 8 from rocks is 29 from rocks. Zen Headbutt crit max roll does... I'll never die to recoil if he doesn't crit me, because I'll take 33 plus 34, which will never kill me, obviously. If he crits me, I take 165, which is 194. And then recoil that I'll take after a minimum fake out roll is 42 off this, which is 199 minus 2 is 197. So I take 194 from that, so 194. And then from recoil, I'll take 197 divided by 3 is 65. Plus 65. So 194 plus 65 is 259, which will kill me. So I need to heal 23 HP, basically. And 237 divided by 8 for Healing Berry is 29. So I should be able to go small Healing Berry. Right? Just double check. Let's play out the scenario again here. I'm 237. I come in, I take rocks, which is 29. I take a Zen Headbutt crit max roll, is 156. I proc my Healing Berry, I heal 29. And then I take Wild Charge Recoil, which should be 197 divided by 3, which is, or 197 divided by 3, which means I should live on 6 HP. What happened in the mix end? Oh, all right. Well, man, I've been live for a while and haven't really fought anyone, huh? This should work. And I need to go 81 on Nidoking, and then let's save everybody. So 84 here. We need to go 81 minimum here. I think I can go 82 is probably fine. 82 on this. And then Hardstone. Hardstone. Black Belt. Black Belt. Soft Sand. Soft Sand. I need a Healing Berry. I can go Figgy on this, right? I just did this math. Rotom needs a Cherry Berry. And Crobat needs EXP share. EXP share. Where is that shit? EXP share. Alright, should be good. Me just save the levels in the calc because I have everyone under leveled here. That's enough to always kill Amphi. Yeah. And Grumpig can't do anything but Zen Headbutt always. Yeah. Luxray is a Healing Berry. This is Hardstone. This is Black Belt. This is Cherry Berry. Okay, let's go. And even if I got max roll crit by Arcanine, from Wild Charge, I would go to 41%, which is still never Dynamic Punch at 84 on Chestnut. So it should be completely safe. Just double check that Rotom never dies to this guy plus rocks ever. And Lucario never dies to Ice Fang crit plus rocks? No, okay. And always kills, okay. Always outspeeds. I always just copycat afterward and always kill, okay. Where is this guy? Where is this gentleman? Okay, well, we always go in here first. And we always do this puzzle first. And then where do I go from here? I go up here, hit this button a few times, and then go like this, and then I go up here, right? Where else do I go? Go like this, then up here across, and then down in front of the clown, and then I go this way, and then where? How many times do I hit the button? Once. And then hit that button, and then go right through the Pikachu guy. And then I go up across the thing. And they jump me in front of the door, okay? I guess I could have done this a different way, huh? Okay, triple check items here. Hardstone, Black Belt, Soft Sand, EXP Share, Figgy, Cherry Berry, okay. Okay. So here we click Ancient Power. Rocks are up. Okay, Ampharos in. This should always be Zap Cannon highest damage. Go Nidoking. Take rocks. Kill this guy with Soft Sand EQ. I'm faster. I kill with EQ. Then this is Grumpig. We just go hard Luxray here. Ideally, I don't get crit. Okay. And then I fake this guy out. Fake him out. Wild Charge kill. I live. I proc Berry. Goes Togekiss. I can't chain this because I'm going to get Rage Trapped. Go here. Thunderwave me. Nice. Discharge here. Discharge. Then it goes Granbull. This is always Ice Fang. Go to Lucario. Click Aura Sphere. And then just copycat Aura Sphere. Alright, cool. 5 turns remaining. Bang. Okay, let's get out of here. And check Luxray XP. Huge on Luxray XP there. Okay, what next? Room 3. What do we do in this room? Into room 3. First is the absolute fucking demon double. This fight is cooked. I need to like recook my whole line on this fight because it's just so chopped. But if I think I got to go back to the other line. I had 2 lines for this fight but I think the other line doesn't work that I cooked up with, which means Obama can fuck the line if things go poorly. So Obama, Crobat, Nidoking, Turtle, Luxray, Gengar. This is the only fight that I couldn't really figure out. That took me like a long ass time. Okay. So let's do levels first. And then we'll run through the line. I'm going to go here. 83 on that. Okay. Let's save here. So I have 2 different lines. It just depends on if I want to... If I can do the line where I lead Turtle instead of leading Obama, instead of leading Crobat, it saves me a crit risk, basically. Or it saves me a crit risk. If I get crit risked, if I get crit, then basically like if I get crit, I can get fucked. Anyway, we want to do this in Hearthome, I think. So the line basically is this is the team. These guys, Turtle, Gengar, we're gonna have Crobat, and we're gonna have Obama. Here is the question. The question that I have, if anyone who is an AI expert watching knows, is if this guy is out against Gengar and its partner is dead, but Lantern is the partner, does it always click discharge even if it sees kill with a different move? And I think the answer is yes, but I can't figure it out. I think so. So I think it always would click discharge, in which case I might have to dodge a crit anyway, always. But either way, you lead Obama, you're pre-poisoned, you go Wise Glasses, right? You're pre-poisoned so you can't get parried. You Ice Beam this guy, you Ice Beam this guy. Turn 1 is Ice Beam this guy, turn 2 is Ice Beam this guy, turn 3 is Ice Beam this guy. Turn 4 is Seed Bomb, kill Lantern. And if you edge Abomasnow and then overlevel, I'll kill with Seed Bomb. So that's the first 4 turns. The other side we're going to pivot. I'm saying, what if it doesn't see? I'll show you the scenario that's about to happen, and then you tell me if you think it discharges, okay? So basically, there is 2 options. Basically, I can either lead with the HP Grass pivot, or I could lead with the Crobat pivot. So if I lead with the Crobat pivot, it's lead Crobat, bait discharge, Thunderfang, right? Go to Turtle. Then go back to Crobat on HP Grass killed because I'm pre-damaged. Go Crobat, kill the Donphan. Then it's going to go Rhyperior. It should go always Rhyperior, or it should go always Lantern or Rhyperior, whichever one I kill. And I pivot the other slot back to Nidoking, or back to Turtle. As I kill that guy, same thing, discharge into here, HP Grass into here. And then I pivot back one more time as I kill the other Mon. So I'm either in with Crobat, or I'm in with Nidoking, or I'm in with Turtle or Nidoking, right? I think it's better to be in with Crobat on the last turn, because then I can set up my line in less turns. But there's maybe a way to do it in the other direction. Either way, if I'm always in with Crobat on that turn, it's always discharge kill. Because it's always discharge kill, I need to stall a turn to get an HP Grass turn. So I go Luxray on the discharge turn, and I go to Nidoking on this slot. Now Nidoking is showing HP Grass kill, and Luxray is showing no kill, right? So it should always go for HP Grass. We pivot Luxray into Turtle, because it's a free slot, and we pivot Gengar in on HP Grass, right? Now Gengar chips this guy so this is the turn. Basically, I'm out with Turtle, who shows kill with HP Grass. I'm out with Gengar, who shows no kill and highest damage is Discharge. Based on the AI doc, this means that like HP Grass should be +4 on Turtle, right? But Discharge on Gengar would be highest damage, so it's +0 from this. And then if the user's ability is Volt Absorb or the ally is ground type, it would get +3 from this. And then if it deals the most damage considering all of the allies' moves as well, then it would also get a 50% chance of +1, right? To +4. Which means that if Gengar's highest damage from Jolteon is Discharge, which it would be if Lantern was the last Pokemon to die, right? If Lantern was the last Pokemon to die, right? Then it should always be, it's tied. I guess maybe it won't. Maybe it won't if it's tied. Either way, I don't know if it will Discharge in this position. If it does, I have to dodge crit on Gengar. Also, if Lantern is dead, wouldn't it see Discharge doubles ally as having 0% and it would get +3 and then that would never be more, right? So, like, that would never be more than +4, right? So, it's only if this thing procs. I don't know. Either way, Gengar in. Gengar chips the Jolteon as I pivot Turtle on HP Grass back to Luxray. Luxray can go, like, Healing Berry to never die to double crit here, basically. Like, I don't die to double crit, but, like, I can basically go Healing Berry to make it so it's never even risky at all. And then I fake out and kill with Gengar. And then both Luxray and Gengar bait Rotom. Yep, both Luxray and Gengar bait Rotom. Super effective Ominous Wind. Gengar outspeeds and chains Rotom. You switch Luxray back into Nidoking, and then Nidoking kills this guy. That's how you win. That's, I think, 10 turns. There's a way you can do it in the alternate way, which saves the crit, but I couldn't figure it out. Basically, instead you start Turtle, then you go Crobat, then Turtle, then Crobat. So you start with Turtle, turn 1 you go Crobat, turn 2 you go Turtle, turn 3 you go Crobat, turn 4 you go Turtle or Nido. Now Obama is usually not showing kill, and if it is, it's Discharge. So if it's Discharge, you go Turtle in the left slot, Luxray in the right slot. But the problem is it could be HP Grass, right, into Turtle slot. If it's double HP Grass, you gotta go Gengar. You gotta go Gengar Turtle, basically. Because if it can Discharge, then you can't go Crobat. Like, basically, out on the field, you would have Obama, and you would have Turtle, right? Or Nidoking, right? Now it sees HP Grass kill into this, but Obama, based on the damage, can be... Yeah, it's basically just like, it can go for it overkill. So if so, then Gengar's gonna have to dodge crit. But basically, like, the setup that I see here in this other line is basically like, Obama now doesn't fuck the line if I lead Crobat. So it's like Crobat into lead Turtle, go Crobat, chip this guy, go Turtle, kill this guy. Go Crobat, kill this guy, or this guy. And that has a chance of getting Lantern out earlier, which is better, because then it won't be able to do the thing if it's Rhyperior last. And then we go... It's like go Crobat as we kill here, as we chip. Go here as we kill. This increases chance of Lantern. Then we go Crobat as we kill, and then we go Turtle as we kill. Right, or Nido as we kill. Now we're in with Nido. We're showing kill here. We're maybe showing Discharge kill here. So it could Discharge. It could Discharge. Or it could kill. Depending on HP, it's either always HP Grass here. If it is, then on the HP Grass, we go to Crobat. And on the other slot, we go to Nidoking. Right? Then we go Luxray. Then we go Luxray plus... Because Nidoking's on the left, so it's Luxray is safe here. And Crobat's on the right, so then we go Turtle. And then now it's HP grass and a turtle always, right? And then we... No, wait. You go... No, this line doesn't work is the thing, right? Because then you need to stall another turn, right? Somehow, if you go this line. Right? Because you want to get Gengar in on a turn that it's clicking an HP grass kill on the other side so that you can go Luxray into that slot. So, like, basically, if Obama is showing Discharge kill and you show HP grass kill on the other side, then you need to pivot one slot into Nidoking, one slot into Luxray, right? Then it's HP grass here. You got to go Crobat on that slot, Turtle on this slot, and now it's Discharge, and you got to go Lux. Yeah, you just can't do it. It doesn't work. You have to do it the other way, which means Obama, if it gets like crit, it can be like it can be really dangerous if I get crit on the last turn. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I think this is the only line. Okay, I need to do a bunch of prep for this fight. So basically, in order to prep for this fight, I need to pre-damage all three of these guys, and I need to edge Obama, right? And pre-damage it. How do I even do... And pre-poison it. How do I even do this? So I need to pre-damage Turtle and Nidoking without edging them, which means it has to be done after Obama. And I need to poison Obama and edge it, which means I probably need to poison on a Wildmon. So I edge Obama first, right? I edge Obama first. Then I pre-damage all my other guys and set it up. And then I get back Obama, and then I go to a Wildmon and get poisoned. Okay. So do this first. Then we deposit Obama and get all the other guys, which is Crobat, Turtle, Nidoking, and that's the only guys who need pre-damaging, right? Yeah, okay. So pre-damage these guys. Pre-damaging Crobat is going to be very annoying, but we'll just try to do the pre-damage on this guy. Yes. I need to be 182 on Crobat. That was 32. This should work. This should be fine. I'm sure I can find an HP that's, like, close. I just need a multiple of 2. Any multiple of 2 should work here. Yeah, that should work. Okay, and then let's pre-poison. Pre-poison. Poison me here. Poison. I can't poison Nidoking. Okay, Rock Tomb here. And then I need to pre-damage Nidoking to like a very specific HP. What HP do I need to pre-damage Nidoking to? Nidoking is 83. I said I needed to be 59 HP, right? No, I need to be lower than that. Right? No, 59 should work. Yeah, 59 will work. Wait, he could bulldoze then. So I have to lead Turtle in this case. Yeah, so I need to be Turtle 56. Right? And I need Nidoking to be 59. I need Nidoking to be 59. Okay. Can I do that? Is that going to work? I mean, let's just start attacking and see what happens. Do I make contact with any of these moves? Only Poison Tail. I guess it makes more sense to use Crobat. Bring another guy to switch around between. Just bring any guy. Like Relicanth is fine. Try to get Super Fang down. Okay. I need to be exactly 59 here. Because 59 is max roll of HP grass plus a level up. Right? Yeah, plus a level up. In case I level up. Super Fang. Can you Super Fang me, please? That's the wrong guy, man. That's the wrong guy. This is a really difficult pre-damage because like every HP like exactly matters on this fight, and if I get anything wrong at all, I like literally wipe. So it's just gonna Super Fang me on turn 1 like an idiot. If I lead Relicanth, it might Super Fang on the switch, maybe? Okay. This is the last demon fight. Okay. I think this should be fine if I Poison Tail here. 43? It doesn't quite work. How much am I taking? I need to be 59. 63. So if it's Super Fangs here, I'm actually probably okay with this HP. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. And then we need to do no more pre-damaging. We need to get Crobat, which we have. We need to get Obama, which can never kill anything. I have to only run. And then I need Gengar. And I need Luxray. Okay. Who can poison me? Where's the best spot to get poisoned? I have to get regular poison, not toxic poisoned. Poison powder. Level 7 Badoo has that. And Shroomish also has that. So 204 South Shroomish has that? Yeah, 204 South Shroomish. So I just need to get poisoned by a 205 South Shroomish. Can Shroomish appear at daytime on 205 North, 205 South? Yeah. What about nighttime? Yeah, it can happen at nighttime. Alright, alright, alright. Can this guy do it? This guy has poison powder. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to? Bang. And then run. Okay. Okay. So now we just need to pre-damage down turtle to a specific HP. What HP does turtle need to be? I said 56. Why 56? Because 56 is max roll of seed bomb and max roll of HP grass, which is the same roll from both of these guys. Yeah, 56 is max roll of seed bomb. Never die to bulldoze. 56 is max roll of this. Max roll at 83 of discharge is 224, and max roll of this is 282. Wait, I need to potion Crobat to get to 282. And Turtle needs to be 56. Nidoking needs to be under 62. And if Obama gets crit, we lost. I don't know. I can get crit one time. Should be fine if I get crit one time. But if I get crit twice, it's disaster. I think I just die if I get crit twice. $59, $56. Okay. Okay, just 3 more. Should be 57. Okay. Yeah, 56. So the plan is you have to lead Crobat, right? Because you need to show kill on turn 1. And that's 182 at 83. Yeah, 182. Yeah, okay. And then you're going to go Turtle. And then you're going to bait double kill, right? You're going to bait double kill. You're going to kill. Go Crobat. So items. Item here is Wise Glasses. Wise Glasses here. I don't know where those are, but I definitely have it. Wise Glasses. Item on Luxray is like some small healing berry. Let's go Figgy. Item on Crobat is some sort of small healing berry. I can go Wiki, right? Yeah, I can go Wiki. That's minus special attack. Item here is Focus Band. I guess maybe Bright Powder is better in case emergency happens, basically, and I need to dodge a move. Bright Powder. Lax Incense here. Go Lax Incense on this guy. Item on Nidoking is EXP share. Okay. This should be good. I need a pre-sleep. Need a pre-sleep here. I need to know exactly where this trainer is so that I don't accidentally take too many steps. Where exactly does this trainer fight you? So you just go through to the other room. And then when you do, you just walk through the door. And when you walk through the door, you have 1 step before they fight you. Okay. triple check. Nidoking at 83 shows kill at 74 and 62, which I am. Turtle shows kill at 56, which I am. And I show kill at 56, which I am. And we're always going to go Turtle first. And then Gengar needs to be full HP, 84, Focus Band. You need to be Healing Berry. Wiki is... I went Figgy, right, on this? Figgy, Lax, EXP, yeah. Bright Powder, Wiki, Wise Glasses. Okay. This should be fine. And it's always lead Crobat? Yeah, it's always lead Crobat. And then it's like this, this, this. And then like this. And like this. And then like this. Okay, and then let's heal here just in case. Max Potion should be fine. Okay. My full HP? I am. Okay. 182 shows kill to Donphan. Yeah, 182 shows kill to Donphan with Thunderfang. Okay. Let's do it. I'm very nervous. Okay, here we go. Okay. Haunter's got to clutch up here. Ice Beam the Donphan. Switch Crobat into double guaranteed electric move into Turtle. No crit is amazing. Okay. Now we kill this guy. Switch this guy into Crobat on what is always HP Grass from Jolteon. Go Crobat. Go Crobat. HP Grass. Bang. That's a crit. Unfortunate. Kill this guy. Okay. Haunter levels up, which is huge. This is always going to be right. Lantern first is great. So I outspeed and kill Lantern. This, I think, means the fiction scenario can't happen. I outspeed and I kill Lantern with Seed Bomb because I'm level... I'm not Miracle Seed, but I'm level 685, which means I kill. So Seed Bomb, kill Lantern. This should always be Discharge again. I need to dodge crit on this turn. Go to Turtle again. Always Turtle here. It's always Turtle. I'm always faster. This guy still only ever sees Discharge. Kill. Go Turtle. Okay, go Turtle. Don't crit here, please. Okay, perfect. Kill this guy. Okay. Now it should go Rhyperior. I show kill only with HP Grass. Ice Beam kills Rhyperior with Wise Glasses. Because I am 85 with Wise Glasses. So Ice Beam always kills. So Ice Beam kills Rhyperior. Turtle still, again, only shows kill with HP Grass. Obama's not dead to Discharge. This is HP Grass. So it should be safe to go Crobat. Let's just do this again to be sure. Ice Beam Rhyperior. Switch this guy to Crobat. Bang. Proc Berry. Ice Beam kill. Take a Poison Tick. Okay, 64 Haunter means at 64 I never show kill with Discharge and I never show kill with HP Grass. Crobat still shows kill with Discharge. So this is always Discharge. So on this Discharge turn, we need to stall a turn. So we're going to go Luxray on the Haunter slot, and we're going to go Nidoking on this slot. Should be discharged. Luxray eats this. Even crit. Nidoking doesn't get affected. Now Nidoking is showing HP grass kill, right? Showing HP grass kill. So we can switch Luxray for free into Gengar. And we can switch this guy into... Did I do this wrong? Wait, did I do this wrong? Hold up. No, wait. You don't go Gengar here. Hold up. No. Wait. Let me not fuck this up. So on this turn, it sees exactly HP grass into that slot. So basically, this slot is going to go to Turtle because it's never HP grass into Luxray. So we go Turtle here, and we switch Nidoking on HP grass into Gengar. Go here, HP grass into Gengar. So now, I think because the living partner is Rhyhorn, it should see highest damage coming from Rhyhorn, which means it can't discharge Gengar. Can't discharge Gengar here, so we can switch this slot into Luxray on what's HP grass. And Gengar is going to break this guy's sash with Shadow Ball to make sure that I never proc Switch AI. Yeah, correct. Okay, boom. That was a crit. And then now I'm going to fake out this and take Rough Skin and Shadow Ball kill this. And then kill this. And then it should go always Rotom. Bang. Switch this guy into Nidoking. I outspeed and kill Rotom with Shadow Ball always. Kill this with Shadow Ball. And then Magnezone, my Nidoking is faster and kills with Earth Power. And I switch this guy into anything. So let's just go Crobat, I guess. Because it's completely safe. I always outspeed and I always kill. Okay. Bang. Huge. That was the riskiest fight. 42 turns left. Alright. Free fight. Okay, next fight. Okay. Obama is over-leveled. So let me not forget to put that guy in the over-leveled corner. I don't need this guy for anything. So it should be completely fine that I over-leveled it. Gengar and Luxray XP is both fine. I don't think Luxray is coming to the gym fight, so it doesn't matter if it over-levels. It's not coming to this fight anyway. Okay. This fight should be 8 turns. I have a billion turns. And that went exactly according to turns. So I have 8 turns for this fight. Crobat is coming to this fight, so... Who is coming to this next fight? It's Turtle, Gengar, and Lucario. That's it. So we need Lucario, Turtle, and Gengar. Turtle... Turtle... Gengar... Lucario. And it's lead Lucario. Okay. So let's look at this line. I should only need Gengar, Lucario, and Turtle. So we lead Lucario with Black Belt, and we kill this Umbreon with CC. I take 23%, and then... wait, hold up. I take more than that. I take 28%, and it should always go Gallade for super effective type plus move. Yeah, it's always going to go Gallade because super effective HP Fire, super effective Drain Punch, super effective Aura Sphere, super effective Heat Wave, and it's going to see Fighting as the only super effective type, right? So it should always go Gallade. It's going to go Gallade, This is always Drain Punch. On the Drain Punch, I go to Gengar. This is always Drain Punch. Yep, always Drain Punch. Go Gengar. I kill this guy. It goes Espeon, right? It's going to go Espeon. Yep, or Mismag, either, or Xatu. Any of the three. It doesn't matter. Gengar at 84 just kills, 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 kills. No boosting item. Gengar gets 4 kills. And then it's Jolteon for HP ground. Just go hard turtle, pre-slep, wake up, kill this guy with EQ. And then you win. 8 turns. So who else do we need? We need EXPmon. Let's bring Beedrill. And that's it. Throw Luxray in the back, just in case anything goes horrible. Alright. Black belt on this guy. Black belt here. I don't need any item on this. I guess, I don't know. Quick Claw for flex. Quick Claw. Gengar also doesn't need any item. Let's just go, like, I don't know. Spell Tag, I guess. Why not? And then I need EXP share on this guy. Okay. Next fight. Let's do it. Destiny single. This fight should be completely free. No sashes that I didn't look into. No sash, no sash, no sash, no sash, no sash, no sash. Okay. Okay. And this guy sees kill. It's never going to go for any other moves. So where is this guy? So this guy is... Where is this guy in the gym? After the double... After the double, you go up, and then you flip this guy. I mean, I can do this while I look into it. Then we go left, hit the red button, go down. Left, red button, down, left, and then it jumps you at the stairs. Okay. So it's up this way, and then like this, 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 this. Up here. This way, this way, this way. And then it's like up here, hit this button, go this way, and then go down. And then just check items. Black belt, quick claw, spell tag, none, EXP share, none. Okay, let's go. Everyone's full HP. Okay, let's go. Okay. Lead, kill this with CC with black belt. It exactly kills. Like, literally exactly kills. CC kill this guy. Take recoil. Showing killed with drain punch here. It's always drain punch. Never Zen headbutt, because it doesn't see kill. Go to Gengar. And then outspeed and kill with Shadow Ball. 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 And then it goes Jolteon. Go Turtle. Click EQ. Nice quick claw. Yeah, this plus attack max speed Gengar is pretty good, huh? 34 turns left. For the next 2 fights, the next fight I need 11 turns always. And then I need 17 to 20 for the last fight. So I should always have enough turns. And then I can leave this way. Okay. And then like this. Turns out having a special attacker with plus special attack and then being fast, it's like you just outspeed everything and kill them. Gengar XP is fine. Okay. Okay, next fight. Gengar is going to put in a little more work on this one, I think. Team for this one is... Let me take off items first. Turtle, Crobat with EXP share, Gengar, Lucario, Honchkrow, and Luxray. Okay. Hatman instead of Beedrill. Take this item. Okay, so here's the line for this one. We lead Gengar, who's pre-burned. We lead pre-burned Gengar. So that we can't get Thunder Waved or we can't get Thunderbolts parried, right? Then we go we go Spell Tag. Ominous Wind always kills. Hits through Bright Powder. I never die to crit plus burn plus burn. It always goes Hypno. Now it's always Zen Headbutt kill. So on Zen Headbutt kill, I always go to Honchkrow. Honchkrow at 84 outspeeds this guy and kills with Black Glass's Feint Attack. Kills with Black Glass's Feint Attack at 84. Right, it'll always go Hypno. Now it should always go Aggron. Let's just double check. Yeah, it should always go Aggron next for super effective typing with super effective move. Should always go Aggron. Aggron's clicking Head Smash usually here. I could click anything, but it's Head Smash a lot. Go Turtle. Turtle at 84 lives any 2 moves. Kills with... There's no hazards. Yeah, lives any 2 moves. Kills with Rock Tomb into EQ. He can never switch AI. Right? And then... I kill this guy, it'll always go Honchkrow, it'll always see Air Slash kill or Thunder Wave. Then we go Luxray on this. Kill this guy with Thunder Fang. And then we bait in this guy. And depending on what the damage rolls are, we just stay in and kill with 2 Thunder Fangs. Or Thunder Fang into Wild Charge. Or we kill this with Thunder Fang and then on the Headbutt turn. I mean, we have to stay in because it can Rage. So I think we go Shell Bell on this, right? And we Shell Bell a little bit, and then we try to Thunder Fang again. And then if I'm not dead to Rage, if he headbutts, then I Shell Bell out of range and kill. And if he Thunder Waves me, then I'm only showing Headbutt kill, and then I can just go back to Gengar and kill this guy, right? And it should always be fine. Okay, and that's the fight. Pretty free. What did I need Lucario for? Oh, because Lucario is back up on Dunsparce. Like, you can always go Lucario if I need to for HP purposes. You can always go Lucario on this. It's always safe. So bring back up Lucario plus Crobat EXP share guy. That should be good. Okay, let's go. We need to pre-burn Gengar. Yeah, we need to pre-burn Gengar. Burn. Pre-burn Gengar here. Kill this guy with Sludge Bomb. And then Gengar needs... So lead Gengar with Spell Tag. Spell Tag Gengar. Black Glasses 84 Honchkrow. Yeah, Black Glasses, 84 Honchkrow. Let's go 84 on that guy. Lucario can hold, I guess Black Belt is fine. Turtle item doesn't really matter. I guess Shell Bell is optimal here. Shell Bell seems good. And then Shellbell Turtle also seems good. I mean, Luxray, and then go EXP share here. Yeah, EXP share here. Okay. Let's go. Pre-sleep, heal up Gengar. Let's heal up Gengar here. Okay. Items, 84 spell tag, Shellbell 84, 84 black belt, 83 EXP share, 83 black glasses, 84 black glasses, 84 Shellbell. Okay, let's go. So where the fuck is this guy? And we go down, and then we go up the stairs. No. Yeah, we go left position, up the stairs. And then we just go across, and then it's that guy with the Sableye. Okay, let's go. Okay. 84 burn spell tag, Shellbell. Let me make sure my guys are updated in the calc. 84 spell tag. Luxray is Shellbell. Turtle is Shellbell. And who else? Lucario is Black Belt. And that's the only guys that matter. Okay. This should be the guy. Okay. Ominous Wind here. Ominous Wind. Oh, nice Omni boost, bro. Does that change anything? Ominous Wind. I mean, is there ever a reason to just kill this and stay in, or do I get pursuit trapped? I mean, low-key, this is actually kind of good. Don't I just kill this guy now? Like, should I not just stay in and save the turn and kill this guy? Who do I bait out if I do? If I kill this guy, I will bait probably Honchkrow, right? And what move? Dark Pulse. And that's also free to go Luxray on. Well, then I won't be in with Luxray on the last turn. But I guess it's fine, because Turtle's never going to die to Rage, right? Yeah, like, Turtle's never going to die to Rage. So there's no point in not staying in, right? I think it's fine. Ominous Wind, kill this guy. I got another Omni boost, okay. Gengar really wants it. I mean, certainly I kill this guy with +2 Omni boost, right? I kill this guy with +2 Omni boost. Who could guess that? I never get trapped either. Who do I bait in next? Next I bait in probably Aggron. No, I'm actually gonna bait in Bite Dunsparce. So I should just kill this guy, too. I'm +2/+2. I just killed this guy. Okay, and then I take a burn tick. And then this is Dunsparce, and Dunsparce sees kill with Bite. So it's just always going to go for Bite here. Is this Aggron Sash? Yeah, it is. And if I go Luxray, he has no trapping move. So I can just go Luxray right now, right? Just go Luxray right now? I mean Lucario right now? And then I just wake up and kill this guy with CC. He has no trapping moves, right? Yeah, no trapping moves. Wake up, kill this guy with CC. I'm faster always. Take some chip. Aggron in. This guy is Sash. It sees kill with superpower. Go Turtle. And then I Rock Tomb. And then I EQ because I'm faster. Okay. I have 25 turns for this next fight. That should be more than fine. And Gengar's not is gonna come and not over level, so it should be totally fine. Gengar really wanted it on that one. It double Omni boosted. It Omni boosted on back-to-back fights. Okay, let's get out of here. I get out by going like this. Yeah. Okay, last fight. Unfortunately, I am going to sack someone to this fight. But it just is really hard, and I found a line that was so clean if I sack someone. So, like, I'm just going to sack another guy here. Just to make this free. Okay. Last trainer. Last trainer, and we have completed all of Volkner split except for one fight with 2 deaths. And they were both planned, and they were both ass. XP check here. I saved Luxray XP there. I guess Gengar, there's no way Gengar is ever coming to Volkner, I think. Okay, let's do this last fight. Last fight is Preston. This is a demon fight, but I found a line that's completely riskless. But it requires me to sack 1. And I need Dugtrio. Again, I can only imagine who we're sacking. We need Dugtrio. There was no other Mon that can do this that I can sack. I guess like I could use Vespiquen and sack Vespiquen, but I think Vespiquen's a bit more valuable than Dugtrio. Beedrill can do it as well. I think Beedrill's a bit more valuable than Dugtrio because U-turn. I can sack... that's it, really. I can sack Gorobus, but I think Gorobus is a bit more valuable than Dugtrio. And I can sack Machoke, but then I don't get... Or Kingler. But I'd also prefer not to sack those guys. So, team is Dugtrio, Shuck Bob, Chestnut, Raptor, Luxray, and Gengar. Okay, so here's the line. We lead Dugtrio at level 84 with Soft Sand. We click EQ, and we chip this guy, and we chip this guy, and we show kill with Earthquake so it won't rocks, and it's always going to click Earthquake and always kill me. Right? I will chip it. I will die. I will go Luxray. I will kill this guy with Ice Fang. I need Magnet on Luxray. I will kill this guy with Ice Fang now, because this does min 70 and this does 40. So I Ice Fang kill this guy. Also can't rocks. Sees kill with EQ. Then it goes Giraffe for super effective Stomp. There are no other super effective moves on this team on me. So it always goes Giraffe. The Giraffe is the demon. And then if this guy is healthy and not burned and I'm Magnet, I just kill this guy. So we just kill this guy. And then we bait in highest damage, which will be Lopunny, right? For Dizzy Punch. Yeah, it should be Lopunny for Dizzy Punch. Highest damage, and he might even see kill. No, he won't see kill. So he can even Thunder Wave on the switch. Then I go Shuckle. Which is going to be level... I don't need Lucario here, right? I need Luxray, Gengar, Raptor. Yeah, Raptor. Where's my Raptor? Why am I blind? Raptor, Shuckle, Chestnut. So we go Shuckle on this guy on Dizzy Punch. We go Persim Shuckle. And then we wake up and we Encore into Ice Punch. Then he's Encored into Ice Punch. We count Encore turns and we go to Chestnut. We wake up and we burn this guy. And then we go zoom lens so we can never miss and get frozen. So we just go zoom lens, then we can never miss. We hit this guy with Willow. Now he does no damage to us. We just stall until we get frozen or he's out of sleep turns. Once he's out of encore turns, it'll always be rolling kick. I can go to Raptor on rolling kick. I take no damage while burned. And then I kill this guy with, like, any move, basically. I need Muscle Band here. Because I bait in Absol. Or no, I bait in Luxray. And if I'm 84 Muscle Band, I just kill the Luxray. And I bait in Absol, no Prio move for super effective move on me with Thunder Wave. Right, over Rotom. I don't know, it might go Rotom here. This is another one of those type matchups where I'm not sure where it will go, but I think it will go Absol. Because it has super effective move on Honchkrow. I mean on Raptor. Right? And this guy has super effective typing, no effective typing. And this guy has neutral, neutral. So it should go to Absol, right? Yeah, because it'd be the same score. So basically it should always go Absol. I'll double check here. But I think it should go Absol. Gen 4 trainer switching. Yeah, so that's the same as a super effective type. So it'll go down the line then. Which means it should go Absol. I chain the Absol. I don't ever die to recoil. Because as long as I never take recoil from this guy, because he's like low, as long as I take low recoil from this guy, I'll only take 34 into 31, which means I'll never die to crit. And then I kill this guy, and then I kill this guy, and then I bait in Rotom, and then it can never Ominous Wind, which means I can always go Gengar, and I can always kill. Bang. Let's do it. No one needs to be edged. I guess technically edging Raptor is optimal here, because I'm not going to use it for... There's no way Raptor is coming to Volkner. It's probably going to be Pidgeot. But, like, there's no point in not, right? There's no point in doing it if I don't need to. So, Soft Sand. Soft Sand. Luxray item is Magnet. This guy item is Muscle Bands. Chestnut item is Zoom Lens. Gengar item just doesn't really matter, so... Maybe go, like, Wax Incense. And Shuck Bob item has to be Persimberry in case I get Dizzy Punch confused. But in theory, I could always go Chestnut once and then go back on Rolling Kick. Maybe it's better to actually go Chestnut on the Dizzy Punch. And then you can go EXP share on Shuckle. Which means that, Luxray maybe won't overlevel. But I don't think Luxray or Gengar are ever coming to... Gengar will never overlevel here anyway. Only Luxray could potentially overlevel, and Luxray is not coming to Volkner, so... Okay, I need to teach Fly to Raptor. So that I can get there. We will get rid of Secret Power. Okay. No other moves that I need to teach here. Yeah. Let's go here. Where is this guy? This guy is probably at the end. Okay. Let's go through here. Like this. And I always kill this guy with Magnet, right? Let me make sure I saved all my guys. Magnet 84 always outspeeds and kills Rig. Always outspeeds and kills Rig. Doug Trio at 84 always gets this kill. Always baits Rig. Raptor from this, while burned, takes max roll 26%. And then if he's low enough, I will only take like, he's at like 50% or lower basically. Let's say he's at like 40% or lower. I'll take like 9% into, this needs to be muscle band. 9% into 9% into 34% is 43%, into 23 is 66%, and I will take 26 from this, right? So I should always live. And where is this guy? He's left, up the stairs, across the thing. And then what? You go across the thing. Then we go hit the green button once, go down, hit the green button, hit the red button, hit the red button, go up, right, down, blue button, up, right, and then up the stairs. Okay? So like this, and I just need to make sure I'm leading the right guy. Yeah. Zoom lens, muscle band, Persum, Laxton sense. All right, cool. That looks right to me. Go this way. Go this way. No. So maybe it's like this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then like this, and then like this, and like this. Okay, let's go. Alright, last fight. EQ this guy and then die. Not Golem gets killed by Golem. Very poetic. Rip Doug Trio, you were ass. You were not Golem. Go here, kill this with Ice Fang. Now Luxray is going to over-level here. Kill this guy with Wild Charge. Rip Luxray, you were the GOAT on this split, as every split you are. It's a range to kill this, but anyway, whatever. This is Dizzy Punch. Not Dizzy Punch always, though, but it is Dizzy Punch sometimes. Go Shuck Bob. Thunder Wave is great. Click Encore. Encore into Ice Punch. Go to Chestnut. Burn this guy. I need to wait for Encore to end. Encore ends, but I want to wait one more turn. And I can wait one more turn here. And then let's go here now. Then kill with Brave Bird. And then bait in Luxray. Kill this guy with Double Edge. And then bait in Absol. And then kill this guy with CC. Never die to recoil here. Max recoil is 55. No sash here. Or prio moves. Kill this guy. And then it goes Rotom. Can never Ominous Wind. No matter what it does. No matter what it does, Gengar lives all moves. Because it can never Ominous Wind, and then Gengar just outspeeds and kills. No sash. Go here. Air Slash. Kill this guy with Shadow Ball. Bang. Cool. +1 death. 33 deaths. Update the Nightbot. And that's the last guy in the gym. 8 turns remaining. Free. Bang. How do I get out of here? Like this, maybe? Like, where am I? I should be able to go this way, right? And then I can just go back this way. Okay. All right, there we go. Volkner gym done. Actually, really easy. It just took forever to calc, but like all the fights were actually pretty free. And there we go. That's how you do Volkner gym with 2 deaths. I'm sure there was a line on that last fight that saved me the Doug Trio death, but it's fine. I don't really care. Doug Trio's ass. I was looking for a time to sack that guy that was useful anyway, and that seemed like the best possible time. Okay, take my items. And that's it. So now we get to make a decision about will we catch a Snorlax or will we not catch a Snorlax. I don't know. We get to make some decisions. Basically, I looked ahead, and by looking ahead, what I learned was that my box can never beat Volkner without getting some encounter. That's for sure. I definitely can't beat Volkner without an encounter. So the question is, what encounter are we going to get? Now, I need to make sure I don't use Luxray. So let me use Luxray here. Put Luxray away. Put away Luxray here. You're over leveled. You'll come back later, my friend. I have 2 more. I have 3 more, 4 more just complete sacks that I don't care about at all in my box, and everybody else I'd like to keep at this point. Beedrill's pretty bad. Vespiquen's pretty bad. Gorbis is pretty bad. Everybody else is still pretty good. Yo, Sub-Zero, what's good? W Raid, dude. How's the stream? Did you beat Fantina today, or did you beat Fantina yesterday? W Raid, dude. Did you beat Fantina today, or did you beat it yesterday? I saw you were on Maylene today, so I didn't know if you beat it yesterday or not. We are done. We just finished all the trainers in Volkner Gym. So we beat every single trainer in Volkner Gym, and we had 2 deaths, and it was Ariados and Doug Trio, and they were both planned. So that's a W. We're up to 33 deaths. Unfortunately, I tried calcing Volkner for like 3 hours yesterday at like 2 in the morning, and my notes just say we lost. So I don't really know what I'm going to do here. That's all right, though. You get a bunch of encounters. If you can make it to, like, if you can just survive to, like, Veilstone, I think you can scale always, you know? But even still, you got to just keep, this is the on-stream PB, right? So, like, you got to just keep pushing the on-stream PB to go as far as you can, right? And then whenever you lose, you just reset, right? Like, it's no big deal. That's part of the game. Yeah, I mean, my box just doesn't beat this fight. I just don't really know what to do. I just don't really know. Like, I can't really beat this fight. I don't have the guys. I mean, so, like, if we, like, do a little box analysis and say who can actually come to this fight. And, yeah, of course, my Kingler's Hyper Cutter. So, like, you know, he's not coming to this, right? But I need to bring a Flymon, which means I'm always bringing Pidgeot to this fight. So Pidgeot is always coming to this fight. Chestnut can't come to this fight. I mean, maybe I'd bring Bastiodon to get a Sand Tomb on turn 1. Luminion is almost certainly coming to this fight. Maybe Rotom is coming to this fight, but probably not. Wailord is ass. Muck is ass. Nidoking is ass. Starmie is ass. Turtle is ass. Maybe Turtle can do something. Beedrill is ass. Toxicroak is ass. Crobat is ass. Camel is ass. Lucario is ass. Honchkrow is ass. So these are the people. Vespiquen is ass. So, like, by default, these are, like, the only mons I can bring to these fighter. Like, Gyarados is ass. So, like, the only mons I can even bring to these fighter are these 6 guys. Like, everybody else just gets one-shot by Thunder. Maybe I could set up the problem, and you can never use turtle because the fucking guy has avalanche on turn 1, so you can never use turtle here. So that means like this is the team, and this team is ass. So that means I need a guy. And I have 2 guys that I can get. So I ranted about this the other day. But I have exactly 2 mons that I can get here. So basically, I am the luckiest human alive, and because of that, I hit only 4% encounters. So I hit my 4% Relicanth here on this 226 and got instead of Kingdra. I also missed Kingdra elsewhere, which means now I only can get Relicanth. I can only get Mantine on 223 if I get Horsey. And I can get Horsey by doing one of 2 things. I can either give up my encounter in Sunny Shore. So I can give up my Sunny Shore encounter and roll this and dodge this 10 out of 70% and hit this Horsey. But as we have established, I am the king of hitting 4%ers when I don't want to, which means that I will hit this Cloyster, and if I hit this Cloyster, I go -1 encounter, which is disaster, right? Like, I literally think if I hit this Cloyster, I actually, like, lose the run. So, like, it's like a 5% to lose the run, basically. I can also get Snorlax here, but if I get Snorlax, I worked it out, I have to explode it on this fight, if I get it. Because, like, I just don't have a line. So if I get Snorlax, I have to explode Snorlax on this fight. So basically, I'm catching and exploding Snorlax, or I'm rolling this for Horsey. The other option is that I could go to 221, and I could give up my Heracross to get a Horsey here, and dodge this Shelder. That's the other option. I can get Horsey here and dodge Shelder. But to get to 221, I think I need to dodge some optionals, which I also don't really want to do. So, and I also would like to get Heracross. You don't need the Toxic Orb, though, because in Distortion World, you can pre-damage on Tentacools here. They'll always have Toxic or Sludge Bomb. Like, you can just run into them until you get Toxicked. So, like, you don't need the Toxic Orb to pre-damage in Distortion World. And I have guaranteed Horsey in Distortion World. So if I take the Snorlax now, then I can get Horsey later in Distortion World or on 221. And then I can get my Mantike on 223 with my Old Rod because I have Horsey. And then because I have Horsey, that means on 230, because I have Horsey, I get guaranteed Remoraid for my Mantine. That's basically what I got. So I basically have to make a decision of whether or not I would rather, whether or not I'd rather risk this 10%. It's an 85% chance to get Horsey, and I missed an 85% chance before to get Horsey. So if we do a little math and we don't believe in conditional probabilities, and we think conditional probabilities are fake, I had a 36 out of 40 chance, which was 90% to get Horsey that I missed, so 0.1 to miss. And on the other route, I have 10 out of 70 to miss. So it's basically a 1.5% chance that I would miss Horsey on both routes. Also, obviously there is the bit of fiction of in Sunny Shore, if I run into this... If I run into Cloyster, I, like, literally can't catch this. Like, I actually can't catch this. It's gonna kill me. But I have to catch it. So, like, I don't even know how I do that. But Corsola, I can catch. I've thought about it for a while, and I think the boom line is kind of bad, and I should go for the Horsey and just give up on my Snorlax. It's a bit unfortunate, because Snorlax is also an Explosion Mon, and I have... My only Explosion Mon in my box right now is Gengar, Nomu, and Chestnut. And that's the only guy that learns it by TM either. Like, if you look up Explosion or Self-Destruct Explosion, for example. I have 3 Explosion Mons right now, right? I have Muck, but I don't want to explode Muck. I can explode Nomu. I don't really want to, but I also can't explode it on this fight anyway. But I could explode Nomu on, like, Saturn 2 or something. But Corsola would be an Explosion Mon if I caught it, which is nice. And then Gengar's an Explosion Mon. And that's all I got for Explosion Mons. I could get Golem if I hit it on the Rock Smash. I'm guaranteed one Explosion Mon in Stark Mountain, as long as I don't hit the Magmar. Like, as long as I don't hit this Magmortar, I can always get an Explosion Mon from Rock Smash here. And if I hit Bonsly, I get both a Copycat Explosion Mon and a Copycat and Explosion Mon. And Copycat Mons and Explosion Mons are basically, like, invaluable at this point, in my opinion. So, I always Rock Smash here to get one of these two guys. I always... Hopefully I get Golem. I actually think maybe Bonsly is fine at this point. But I would take that too. And then I probably have to boom like Nomu or something later. But I don't have to boom anyone else. And booming Snorlax means -1 Boommon, but I'm basically getting a Boommon anyway that does what Snorlax would do. So I technically have 2 Boommons in my box. Nomu plus the guy I get from this thing, from Stark Mountain. And then on 229 or 227, I have guaranteed Feebas with Super Rod. And in Send Off Springs, I have, because of Relicanth dupe, I have guaranteed Slowbro. So I can't let Gengar die before this, so I have a way to catch this Slowbro. Because if I just sleep this guy, I always catch it. But this could be straight up Slowbro before E4. And if I'm really, really nervous, I can also go to 225. And I can roll for either Kabuto or Swampert. Probably Surfing is better for a lower chance guy. But, like, if I get the overlevel Swampert, I'm just going to have to run. Because this guy's going to wipe my fucking team. So I guess I could technically roll this encounter first to see if I get the Swampert. And if I get the Swampert and it's Swift Swim, then, like, I maybe don't need the Mantine or the Corsi and I can delay. I guess technically that's optimal. But if I run into an over-leveled Marshtomp or Swampert, I just don't know if I can catch it. So we got a bunch of decisions to make here. I think the optimal decision here is probably to start by rolling 225. Because 225 Grass is kind of ass, right? No, 225 Grass is okay. It's like, what? 20%? 25%? This is Roar Guy. 5%? 6%? You really don't want to catch Slacking, though. You want to catch Slack Off. Sceptile's good. So it's 8%, 13%, 13%, 23% good encounter here. It's like 23% good encounter, and I could roll Knight to try to dupe out Lost Tower with Banette, right? But I already have the Lost Tower table, like, duped the way I want. So, like, I already want to just roll this. So I don't think I'm ever rolling 225 Grass, so I think I should just try to get this Swampert, and let's see if I can catch it. I mean, if it's like 97, I, like, literally am never going to be able to catch that. I'm just going to have to run. But let's check it out, because I think maybe it's optimal to try to roll the Swampert first before we delay. So let's say Kabuto does stuff, but Kabuto doesn't do enough because it can bait Sand Tomb from... because of super effective move, it can Sand Tomb over Spikes sometimes. Because it'll get +1, and Spikes only gets +1, like, sometimes. So it's, like, not as likely to, like, Spike, basically, if you have a rock type on the field on turn 1 on Volkner. Basically, like, the way the AI works on Sand Tomb with Spikes is, with Harassment, is, like, you should always get +2 from this, 50% of this, and then in the other 50% of the time it gets +1. So basically 75%, it's +1, right? And then of the other 25%, it can win a speed tie at +0. But Sand Tomb can get +1 from this check because it's super effective. And it gets that pretty frequently. So if it misses the harassment check, then it's going to get this most of the time. And then you have to win a tie into a tie basically every time. It works out to be about, like, closer to, like, 80% to Spike, instead of being like 95% to Spike. So I don't think the Kabuto is what I really want here. Plus it's like not the greatest. So let's assume I get a Swampert here. Let's assume Swampert is bad. Let's assume Marshtomp level 84. And what moves does this guy have? Aqua Tail, Earthquake, Ice Beam, Secret Power. So it has Aqua Tail, Aqua Tail, Aqua Tail, Ice Beam, Secret Power, and Earthquake, right? I mean, maybe Shuckle can, like, take a move from this guy and encore it into something. I mean, if this guy is Swampert, like, what moves does that guy have? I mean, if this guy's, like, higher level, you're just, like, insanely chopped. I mean, you could use Turtle, maybe. What's this guy's catch rate? 20? I mean, I'm going to have to chip it in some way or status it. I can't Thunder Wave it because it's a ground type. I mean, Walrein sits on this guy. I guess I could yawn with an encore with Walrein, maybe. And then chip it down somehow with Walrein. And then try to bring some other thing here. Like... So, like, the team... And if this is Swampert, like, Swampert has, like... Aqua Tail, Ice Punch, Earthquake, Stone Edge. I don't even want to think about what catching that would be like. And what level would this have to be for me to live? Like, under 92, maybe? So it's like lead Walrein. It's like lead Walrein with Smoke Ball. Then you use, like, Gara and Turtle and like, what else? And, like, maybe Luminion can sort of sit on this guy. I mean, Starmie can probably sit on this guy if necessary. If it's intimed, maybe. I could risk that. And Shuckle probably as well. Just because Shuckle's good. And then that's probably it. I mean, nothing else. Maybe Ludi. I guess Ludi. And what if this guy's a Swampert? At level 83. At level 85. With... He has Stone Edge and Ice Punch, right? He has Ice Punch and Stone Edge, right? So, basically, like... That just kills Walrein. You can just never fucking catch this guy. It's just Demon. I mean, if you encounter this guy, I literally have to run, I think. Like, even if I int him, then maybe Turtle can sit on it for a minute, but, like, I don't even think it's possible. And this guy can be, like, Torrent, and you can put it in Torrent and stuff. Ludi doesn't do anything here. Like, yeah. If I run into this Swampert, I think I have to run. So, yeah, I think this is the team, and I just don't run into Swampert. And if I do, then I run. Basically, yeah, that's the plan. Okay. I think this gives me one more out to not have to roll the Horsey, basically. And give up my Lax. Because if I get the Horsey, then everything is free. Because I can bring Mantine to Volkner, and then it's just no big deal. Okay, this is a huge encounter here. This is, like, such a losing play, but, like, this route already kind of sucks always. So I think it's worth it to high roll here to see if I can get something that's good. And then items. If I need to always run, then I guess going Healing Berry here is good. So go Figgy here. Go a Guave here. Go... Probably a Guave here as well. Shuckle can go a Guave, right? I don't think a Guave is, like, minus Spadef. Shuckle's not minus Spadef. Shuckle's minus special attack. And then this guy is probably, like, Bright Powder. It's probably, like, Bright Powder on this. It's probably Smoke Ball on this. So that I can run. And then I probably drop my Crobat, and I bring, like, Ludi or something. I probably can't even bring Ludi. Like, I mean, if it's Swampert, I have to run. That's just a given. Like, if it's, like... And it's going to be automatically over-leveled, in which case I should just run always. And if it's Marsh Stomp, then we just figure it out. But... Wall Rain lead should be fine, because it can never Stone Edge. It'll always have Ice Beam and Secret Power. So I should be fine. And then I guess best other Mon is like... I mean, Pidgeot's too risky to bring. Luminion's too risky to bring. I guess Ludi is the safest guy to bring. Okay, best of luck. I need to teach Surf back to Starmie so that I can surf. Get rid of Secret Power. Okay, and then item on Ludi is like probably Laxin Sense or something. And then maybe scaling Super Fang on Wall Rain right now is tech. If I scale Super Fang on Wall Rain, then I can always Encore this guy into Yawn this guy. Or Encore this guy into Yawn this guy. And then I can Super Fang, Super Fang, Super Fang, basically. That seems kind of good. Maybe it's worth it to do that. I mean, you just hit a dive and you just don't fucking crit him. And, like, if you do, then we lose. I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, it's already super risky. Like, Super Fang would be tech on this, but I'd have to get rid of dive. And I don't really get another water move then. I'd have to get rid of Ice Ball, probably. Okay. Let me make sure I'm repelling across here. I can never run into a wild encounter on this route. The highest level is 65. So I should be safe. The nuts here would be a Marshtomp under leveled that becomes Swift Swim. Okay. I don't want to repel because that'll make it more likely I'll run into an over leveled guy. So let me just run out my repel here quickly. I have to go Smoke Ball so I can run from dupes and stuff. Okay, here we go. I'll go game audio for this because this is like the most important moment of the entire stream so far. The gym was easy compared to this. Let me quick save here. Sorry. I thought I muted the music. It did not mute. Please, 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 please don't be over-leveled. Please don't be over-leveled. I want it to be night to increase my catching chance. Is it night right now? I don't really know in-game if it's night or not. Should be night. Okay, here we go. Best of luck. Pray. Pray for me. Please, 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 please. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I think I gotta run from that. I think I gotta run from that, I'm gonna be honest. I don't see any way that I can ever safely catch this. There's literally, like, no way. I mean, he's also over-leveled anyway. This guy has 12 catch rate. He has 15 catch rate. So, like, if we were to catch this guy, who has 15 catch rate? It's like the same as catching a Registeel, basically. And if we look at the calcs here, a Quick Ball is 9.3% to catch. And this guy is level 95 and has Stone Edge, which just literally kills me. I mean, I literally think there's nothing I can do. Like, I think I actually have to run. Like, the only option would be to yawn and dodge crit on Wailord with Stone Edge or other move. I mean, do I have any line whatsoever? I mean, I can't go Turtle. I'm just dead to Ice Punch. I can't go Gara. I mean, I guess if I go Gara, I'm only dead to crit. But, like, I think... I mean, how many Whale of these guys kill me? Like, if this guy wasn't plus attack, does he kill me with Stone Edge? No, only with crit. I mean, I guess there's an argument to just yawn, but, like, I might not be able to run if like, can I always run from all Swamperts? Like, if this guy's a plus speed Swampert, did I bring anything that can always run from this? Like, yeah, Starmie can always run from all Swamperts. I think it's high EV. I'll click Encore once. Unbelievable. Don't crit me. Watch me just lose my Wailord here, my Wailmer here. Okay. That's like the worst possible move to Encore it into. Okay. Now we go to... we go to Turtle now. Can I ever go Shuck Bob on this? No, not while it's Encored into Stone Edge. How much damage did that do to me? That did 230 damage, which means this guy is probably not max attack. He's probably not plus attack. He's probably like somewhere around 10 attack. So we go Turtle here. We tank that. We click Razor Leaf, which will never kill unless he's like min defense. I mean, if I crit him, I kill him, but whatever. I mean, we're already in that camp here. Click Razor Leaf. I didn't kill. Okay, wait, I didn't kill. This is a possibility here. Hold up. He's at like 3%. And it's nighttime with a Dusk Ball. Okay, it's 20% to catch, so we just throw Dusk Balls now. This is a possibility. This is not fake. Nope, he hates me. I might not be able to run from here either, though. Like, if his Encore runs out, I have to run. Yep, now I'm fucked. I'm kind of fucked. This is really bad. Because now I have to go Starmie, and Starmie's dead to, like, most crits. Starmie's dead to crit Earthquake, crit Stone Edge, and nothing else. And then I have to run. I can't throw another ball. His Encore's over. I could go Shuckle, but I'm dead to Aqua Tail. Did I go Bright Powder on this? No, a Guave. I can't risk Shuckle. But if he Stone Edges, I still just die, and then I lose Gara, which is, like, insanely bad. I mean, I think the only... How many Stone... Wait, his Encore ended because he ran out of Stone Edges, right? His Encore ended because he ran out of Stone Edges. Hold up. Right? Stone Edge is only 1 PP, right? I Encored, and then it was exactly a 4-turn Encore, right? So this is the last Stone Edge. So I can go Shuckle, and as long as I don't get Aqua Tail crit, I would be fine. And then I can always go Starmie and always run. I think it's probably best to just go Starmie right now. If Starmie gets crit, can I run with Gyarados? Not always. Can I run with Ludi? Not always. I mean, if he Stone Edges here and crit Starmie, I die. If he Earthquake crit Starmie, I also die. I can't run with Turtle. I'm definitely slower. And if he Ice Punches or Aqua Tails, I die. So I can't stay in. If I int him, then it can never Earthquake, right? I guess Wildmon can Earthquake into you even if you're flying, right? So then Starmie would always live. But losing Gara is, like, horrendous. Losing Starmie is also horrendous, but I have to go Starmie. It's the only thing that can run. Alright, I have to go Starmie. And run. Please, please, please don't click Stone Edge or Earthquake. Just click Ice Punch. Okay, fine. We can run. I'm only dead to Earthquake or Stone Edge crit, so I, in theory, could throw one more ball and risk a crit on Starmie right now. What's my chance of catch? So my odds of... But Stone Edge is a high crit move, so, like... It's like 20... It's 80% to not catch. It's 80% to not catch. and then he has to crit me. So let's assume it's Stone Edge, which means it would be 1/8, right? To not crit me, basically. I mean, to not catch into crit, 0.125. So it's like a divided by 10, right? No, yeah, it's 0.8 to not catch, and then he has to crit me. So it's like about 10% to lose Starmie here. I think it's probably not worth it. I think I should just run. I should just run. I can always run. Starmie is 84 speed. Max speed, Swampert, level 95 is 162 speed. Yeah, I think I should run. Oh, fuck, that's really sad. Alright, well, it is what it is. I would rather not lose my Starmie versus get this Swampert. But I really want to throw one ball. I really want to throw one ball. I'm so tempted to throw a ball. It's just like the EV is like really low. Like throwing two balls is only like a... Nah, I think I'm just gonna run. I think I'm just gonna run. Fuck, dude. That's my second -1 encounter. God damn it. Okay, well, no luck there. I mean, hey, we always hit the guy we don't want. That's why I'm afraid to roll this horsey. Because if I roll the horsey and I miss it, and I hit the cloister, then, like, I actually can't win. Like, I can't beat Volkner in that case. Right? Which is, like, stupid. But, like, I'm not really sure. No, this is tough. We're done everything except for Volkner. Everything except for Volkner. I just can't beat it. My box just is, like, really hard checked by Volkner right now. I don't have any explosion guys. I don't have any... I only have a couple Swift Swimmers. I lost my Poliwrath. I don't have any... I mean, I have a few Swift Swimmers. Like, I have Luminion, Relicanth, and Ludi that are useful in this fight. I mean, all of them are coming always, basically, but... I mean, really, I feel like I have to roll the horsey. It's, like, the only way. I mean, basically, if I roll the horsey and I miss the horsey, then I kind of have to give up on the Mantike, basically. That's, like, what would have to happen. I'd have to give up on the Mantike. And Mantike's, like, an E4 mon. And I really want my Mantike. I think I'm going to roll the horsey. I'm going to do it. I think it's the only play that makes sense. Give up my Trick Room guy. I've got a lot of Trick Room guys. Like, I have Toxicroak is minus speed, could be good in Trick Room. I have Muck is minus speed, could be good in Trick Room. You get the Power Anklet. I have Chestnut, I have Nomu. I have Cradilly. Like, I have a lot of Trick Room guys. I have Bastiodon minus speed Bastiodon. I'm going to get Octillery most likely if I catch this horsey. So I'm going to get a lot of Trick Room guys here, most likely. I think the play is to go roll the horsey, so let's prep to catch a Cloyster and a Corsola now. So let's say I Good Rod up a level 81 Corsola. If I Good Rod up a level 81 Corsola, I mean, Bastiodon sits on this guy. I'm sure that Lead Gara's pretty good to get an Intim on it. Like, Lead Gara's pretty good. Bring Bastiodon. I think Turtle probably takes too much from Icicle Spear from this guy, but not at -1. You would always live Icicle Spear, so you could bring Turtle for this. And I guess Starmie is probably pretty good as well, right? Yeah, like Starmie. I guess Starmie dies to Head Smash crit. Relicanth is probably okay here. Not the greatest. Shuck Bob, not the greatest. Ludi, not the greatest. Camel's not the greatest. I mean, Wall Range dead to Head Smash. think it's probably... I mean, there's not a lot of other good mons that I have for this. Not really. There's, like, no guys. What about Kingler at 84? No. Muck is bad. Everybody's bad here. Luminion's okay, but Corsola's catch rate's, like, not that low. Corsola catch rate's, like, 78. So, like, if I sleep it... 78. So if I status this guy, like if I sleep this guy, is it a guaranteed catch? Quick Ball 62% always. Dusk Ball while asleep is a guaranteed catch. So I could also wide lens Gengar. I could just wide lens Gengar and hypnosis this and then always catch it. Or Walrein yawn this guy with wide lens and always catch it. And Gengar dies to, like, what if he's not plus attack? If he's not plus attack, Gengar dies most of the time. Walrein dies most of the time if it's not plus attack. I mean, I'll throw Walrein at that thing if so. But what if it's Cloyster, which can also teleport? This guy's Demon. Aqua Cutter, Vice Grip, Icicle Spear, Explosion. That thing is uncatchable, dude. This is literally uncatchable. I mean, yeah, the play is probably lead Gengar and just sleep this thing, to be honest, and just don't miss, right? I mean, it also could lead Walrein, but you can be slower than this thing, and it can boom. It can also have teleport. It never doesn't have teleport, it just has explosion. So you can be faster than you a lot of the time. I mean, does anybody sit on this thing? I mean, everybody in the universe dies to explosion. Bastiodon, I guess, doesn't. So Bastiodon... You can get trapped. I guess Turtle... I think it's probably just sleep it with Gengar is probably the correct play. Or I could eat Encore with Shuckle on turn 1 is also a play. And then, like, Rotom dies to Vice Grip. And then, like, Starmie dies to Explosion. But, I mean, this is probably the squad. I mean, I could bring Gengar, I guess. Exactly Gengar. And then if I miss and get crit, I just die instantly. And then what's the catch rate if I sleep this thing? I mean, it's 33 catch rate, man. Like, there's no fucking way I'm catching this. Like, even if I sleep it with a Dusk Ball, it's only 40%. I have to do, like, chip to it to kill it. Like, I have to do, like, actual chip to this thing. It's probably like, yeah, leave Starmie behind and bring these guys. And then lead here to get an Intim. Or lead Shuckle, I mean. Let's lead Shuckle to get an Encore. Into maybe not Explosion. And then we'll, like, give Shuckle a Shed Shell. So... we'll give Shuckle a Shed Shell. Shuckle gets Shed Shell here. I need to be able to run, but I actually don't, because it's fine. Shed Shell. The lead sleep is maybe kind of potent. I don't know. But I think the Encore is maybe better. Gengar needs Wide Lens. Need Wide Lens on this. Yeah, Wide Lens. Let's go Bright Powder here. I mean, I could go, like... I guess in theory I could go, like... I don't have a super effective berry for, like, rock. I guess then it's probably Lax Incense here. It's probably Healing Berry on this. Probably a Guave, which is fine because I'm minus speed. Turtle probably gets like a Guave. And then I probably need to go... because Walrein should always live non-explosion. Turtle lives explosion? Yes? No? No, Turtle dies to explosion. Bastiodon lives explosion. So maybe Bastion I need to actually go, like, I need to actually go Smoke Ball on this so that I can always go Bastion and run. And then we just don't... We bring a guy instead of Turtle that we can just sack if things go poorly to try to catch it. So, like, emergency exit Mon, basically. We bring, like, emergency exit Mon instead of Turtle. Because in theory, we would maybe go Wall Rain against the Cloister, right? Because, like, you only die to Explosion. Whereas, like, Turtle dies to, like, a bunch of stuff. But if you get it to -1, nah, we'll just leave Turtle. Take this. Bright Powder. And then here, I guess, Focus Band. To maybe get us a chance to throw one more item. Okay, we'll go Bright Powder here. This is so fried, dude. How come I just can't get my Horsey? I just want Horsey. We'll go, like... Maybe Gorobus is better, actually. Gorobus I could sack. I wouldn't care that much, but it's, like, way more valuable than this. I already caught my Ditto, so I don't care about leveling this guy up anymore. Okay. Okay, and then level this guy. Now let's go. I need a Flymon. I guess I need a Flymon to get back, huh? Not really. And I need a Surf or Old Rod. It's Old Rod. So I don't need a Surfmon, okay? Let's go. Best of luck, squad. Just please don't get unlucky. Please, please, please. I've gotten unlucky so many times in a row with these encounters. Just, like, don't get unlucky one time. Come on. It's, like, it's so unlikely that I get unlucky again. It's, like, literally less than 1% that I miss all these encounters. It's, like, 0.01%, basically. But we're on pace for the 0.01%, which would be legendary. And if I hit the Cloister, we, like, literally maybe just straight up lose the run. Okay. Best of luck, squad. Please don't fuck me. Please, please, please do not fuck me. Alright, here we go. Lock in. Most important encounter of the entire run. Yeah, most important encounter of the run. Alright. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sunny Shore City. I'm in Sunny Shore City. I'm giving up my Snorlax. I am choosing to give up my Snorlax to roll this table, which is 80. It's 80%, right? It's 6 out of 7. I mean, good luck number, I guess. 6 out of 7 is 85%. 85% to hit Horsey here. I can always run off the lead if I run into Clamperl. Am I even scared of Clamperl? I can just switch into something to run. Okay. Nobody's over leveled. Can always Encore on turn 1. Almost always, unless it's exactly Corsola. Okay, here we go. One time. me just check that I have, I'm using old rod just to be super sure. I am using old rod, and it's always old rod table. Here we go, here we go. Come on, horsey, horsey, horsey. Please, 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 please. Come on. I don't ask for that much. I really don't ask for that much. I just want horsey. One time right now. Come on, horsey. Come on, not cloister. Not cloister. Okay, let's go. It's over leveled, but I don't care. Alright, it's over leveled, but I don't care. This is fine. I take this. We take these. We take these. It's over leveled, so I can't use it on the gym leader, but this does guarantee me a man-tyke. Quick ball is a guaranteed catch here. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Horsey in. Call this guy Brad Pitt. Alright. Now let's get out of here. So technically now what I should do is go get man-tyke as well. And go get all my guys here. We'll check them all out at the same time. So 223 is now guaranteed man-tyke. If I surf and I repel, I can never run into a wild encounter. I don't have a surf mon, though. I gotta go back and get a surf mon. So let's go back and get a surf mon. That PC's like out of commission, so I can't go in there. Okay, okay, that's huge. That's huge. I would have loved a level 83 horsey, but I won't complain. I will take my 84 horsey. The game is not letting me die. This run is the run of just not experiencing death. Like, every point where there's an opportunity for something to end the run, I get, like, just the tiniest bit of thing. The tiniest bit to keep going. So, like, we're not going to check the horsey yet for good luck. We're going to let it marinate. So I need to Flymon. What's man-tyke catch rate? 2. It's a guaranteed quick ball. So I just need a Surfmon and a Flymon. So Starmie and here. And then take this item. And I don't need any other items. I can just lead Starmie. I just lead Crobat, and then I can run from everything. Okay. Okay. Alright, man-tyke time. Should be guaranteed man-tyke on 223 with Old Rod now. I just need to make sure I can actually get to 223. Let me give this guy a Smoke Ball, just in case of over-leveled encounters. In Sunny Shore. Smoke Ball. Okay. Okay. Do not accidentally run into the grass in here. I'm still delaying this route until I beat Volkner so that I can go get 217 to try to get the Zangoose dupe. Okay. So make sure I'm repelling. And it's Old Rod. It's always Old Rod. And I always have Old Rod equipped already. Yeah, okay. And I can always surf through encounters here. Okay, that's 223. I'm on 223. Okay, this is it. No! Oh my god, we lose. Well, good run. There's an optional there? Really? Well, we lose. It was a good run. GG. I can't win. It's just GG. I can't beat this fight, for sure. I mean, I lose. That's the end of the run. I should have checked. I should have checked. I should have checked. That's my bad. That's just a skill issue. I mean, I don't think I can ever beat this trainer. There's no way. There's literally no way. Well, I guess that's the end of the run. Back to the bag. Back to the bag. Yep, I lose, yeah. I lose. I can't beat this guy. I don't have the right encounters. I just can't beat this guy. There's literally no way. That's so sad. That's like really, really, really sad. I should have checked. I should have checked. I mean, is there any way? Like, is there any way I can beat this? Like, let's say I sacked everybody. Let's see if there's any way I can beat this. I mean, in theory, Starmie can do stuff here. I mean, Gengar is faster and can sleep guys. And then I can maybe get out of it with Gengar, but nothing beats Gorobus. Maybe Walrein can beat Gorobus. Yeah, maybe Walrein can beat Gorobus. And Gyarados. I just don't have the right guys for this either. I think that's just GG, to be honest. I don't think there's anything I can do here. I should have checked. There was probably a route where it was safe. W raid. We lost. Run over. The run's over. We lost. You're watching me wipe. The run's over. I tried to go on 223 to get an encounter, and there was a lady who sniped me from like 30 feet away on like a tile that I thought I was safe. So, I lose. It's GG. Can't win. It was like, I should have checked. I went into a spot that was like literally one tile onto this route, and then like ran into an optional. I actually don't think it's possible. I can't beat the Slowking. I just can't beat it. I mean, I guess maybe Gengar can fraud it. Gengar can fraud this fight as long as I can kill the Lumineon and the Gorobus somehow. Gengar can fraud this fight. So I need to beat this Lumineon first. They're all Bright Powder. Okay, so it's technically not over, but it's looking really bad. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to probably sack Crobat, Walrein, Gyarados, and Shuckle or Starmie to this fight to try to win. I'm probably gonna need to sack at least 4 to win this. But this is like end run whether I catch this, beat this or not, right? So like, let's just lock in and try to save the run. I should have just waited. It's my bad. I should have like done some research on the route. I just thought it was safe to go up one tile on the route, but I should have looked it up. That was just a total blunder. And I'm one fight before Volkner too. Okay, so this guy's clicking Hyper Beam on me right now, which I always live. How do I beat the Lumineon? In order to beat the Lumineon, I gotta get Walrein in, and I gotta click Yawn, probably. Nothing is faster than this guy. I guess Gara could maybe do something. Starmie could maybe do something into this guy. I just can't beat the Lumineon. I don't know how I beat the Fione. I guess I can fraud the Fione, potentially. If I had like a Ludi here or something, I could actually have a chance to beat this, but I didn't bring my Ludi. I brought Shuckle instead, who just fucking dies. What move does this guy have? This guy can't hit Shuckle, can it? Let's see. Okay. Let's lock in for a second and try to save the run. Shuckle can wall this guy, so we always go Shuckle here first. Always go Shuckle first. Okay. He's probably going to U-turn me. It's highest damage, and I don't resist. So what's he going to U-turn to here? He's going to U-turn to Fione, probably. It's going to U-turn to Fione. It's always U-turn to Fione. So I guess technically I could go Gengar here on the U-turn to snipe the Slowking coming in. Or I could go Walrein to snipe the Fione coming in. But U-turn plus Grass Knot just kills Walrein, and this has hydration. I could Encore here, but that doesn't do anything. I could Gastro Acid, but that doesn't do anything. I can go Gengar. If I go Gengar, then it goes to Slowking, and I'm dead to Whirlpool, and I have to hit a Hypnosis through Bright Powder with Wide Lens. And then if I hit that, then I can... I mean, maybe Starmie can just sit on that guy, actually. Maybe I can go Starmie. If I go Starmie, I can stall that guy. I can stall it with Starmie, as long as I don't get unlucky. But I can't take a U-turn with Starmie. So I need to go to Starmie, which means I need to go to Gengar now on this U-turn right now. I gotta go Gengar right now. And he's gonna U-turn. That's a crit. That's not helpful. So I can try to Hypnosis snipe this guy. This is always Whirlpool kill. I think I need to go Starmie here. And if I go Starmie, it should bait always Future Sight. And then I can recover. I can Toxic this. Yeah, let's do that. Don't crit me. Okay, I should never be dead to Whirlpool here. I'm never dead to Whirlpool. This is always Future Sight. I just have to hit a Toxic here through Bright Powder. He protects, okay. Am I dead to Whirlpool now? Still not dead. Have to hit a Toxic, okay. We're in this. He went for Whirlpool. I live. We recover. Recover. Okay, I'm freed. I don't have a Whirlpool pivot. I guess I can go Walrein. Starmie's going to bait back in Lumineon for U-turn again. I think I have to just keep recovering. Yeah, I think I just have to keep recovering right now. I'm baiting myself to get crit, but let's stop and think. Okay, I got the Toxic on this. He can't switch. If I go to Walrein, I'm slower, and then he dies to Toxic, and then where does he go? Where will he go? Because I can switch right now. It will go to Lumineon for U-turn or Fione for Grass Knot. It should go Lumineon for U-turn always. And then I can go to Gyarados on the U-turn. Oh, well, I guess it depends. It might be random move. I don't know, but I have to definitely stay in and recover here for sure. Okay. Lock in. Lock in, Starmie. You have to dodge 2 more, I think. Okay. I can just kill this and then I don't have to stall, right? And what am I baiting kill from right now? I'm never baiting Icy Wind kill. I'm always baiting U-turn and Hyper Beam, which means I can always go to Shuck Bob here. And I always kill this. I'm always faster than this. I can miss, though. So all I can do is recover here. All I can do is recover. Lock in, Starmie. One more time. Future Sight, bang. Let's fucking go. Okay. Gengar over levels. That's fine. I don't need Gengar for Volkner. Okay, 1 down. We're not dead. The run is not over. I don't know how we're going to kill the Gorobus. I have literally no idea how we're going to kill the Gorobus. It just kills my entire team, I think. But it probably involves a sack into Walrein and dodge crit. That's probably the only way that I can do it. Does anyone else live against Gorobus? I mean, I guess technically Gyarados lives. I just don't know if I can beat the Gorobus. This is a lot of HP on Starmie. Starmie can maybe do stuff against the Gorobus. I probably need to go Shuckle on random move, but who does it go to? It goes to Fione for Whirlpool again if I do that. And then I can't go anywhere. I go Gyarados. I mean, what if I just go Gyarados right now? The problem is it can be Hyper Beam kill. Right? It can be Hyper Beam kill right now. And I have to eventually kill this Lumineon. And I don't know how I do that. I guess Gengar can maybe fraud it. I mean, I could go Gengar right now. I think that's a play. Let's go Gengar right now. Bang. Okay. This is highest damage Icy Wind. I think I should just Ominous Wind for boost here. He Tailwinded? Okay, wait. I never die to that. I never die to that. I take Starmie damage. 59 is max roll of Icy Wind. I'm never dead to crit. But if Gengar dies, I can lose. This can also be U-turn. Wait, this is U-turn, right? Is this U-turn? I need to look at the AI here. Hold up. Let's lock in for a second. Alright. So can this Icy Wind here? -3 if it'll move before. So it's -3. Its highest damage. It's -3. Does this guy have any weird flags? No. It's just -3. So this is always U-turn. That's why he tailwinded, because he couldn't click it. Can this ever be -3? If no party member would no damage, so that's not true. So Gengar right now, he doesn't see kill with Icy Wind, and I live U-turn crit here. So I think he's going to go to who, though? Is he going to go Gorobus, or is he going to go Fione? I mean, I have no idea who this trainer is. This guy. Gengar's going to bait. It's just going to go highest damage. Right? Just going to go highest damage here. Highest damage is Gorobus. Okay, wait. I think I see the line. I think I see the line. Come on. You have wide lens. Come on. Come on. Hit this Gorobus. Come on. Snipe the Gorobus. Come on. Hit this. Come on. Hit this. Come on. Hit this. Hit this. Hit this. Okay. 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 This is a guaranteed sleep turn. He can't wake up. This is a guaranteed sleep turn. He cannot wake up here. If I Ominous Wind boost, I'm faster. So I always Ominous Wind here. He can never wake up here. Okay? If I Omni boost here, I wake up and I'm faster. I guess Tailwind is active, but it's about to end. Oh my god, he crit. Oh my god, he crit, bro. He crit. Holy shit, he crit. He fucking crit. And the Tailwind runs out. How did it live that, by the way? Ominous Wind crit does 103 minimum. I don't know how it lived that. Wait a second. Literally, how did it live that? Ominous Wind crit does. Oh, I'm not holding spell tag. Fuck. I should have Shadow Balled. I should have Shadow Balled. That would have killed. Okay, this can wake up here, and if it does, it will kill me. I have nothing faster than this. I think the only play here is to go Wall Rain and hope he doesn't wake up. That's like literally the only play. I guess in theory I could go Gara here. I could go Shuckle. That's bad. If I go Wall Rain and I get crit and I get high rolled, I can just die. What item am I on this? Bright Powder? Oh, hell yeah. Go here. Okay. 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 Okay, don't wake up, 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 come on. Okay, 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 one more. I'm only dead to crit. Even if he hits me with Hyper Beam, he always dies. He can also Supersonic here. Hit this with Dive, come on, don't wake up. Yes, 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 come on. Come on, that's 2 down, that's 2 down. And we did Big Chip to Gorobus. And we did Big Chip to Lumineon. Okay, 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 we're saving the run, we're saving the run. We're saving the run, okay, okay. And we're in, and this is going to go Fione, which means we can sleep Fione or Encore it here. I have to stay in with Wall Rain. I can't switch. This is always Grass Knot or Toxic. It can even Toxic here. It has Hydration. I can't yawn. I need to Encore this through Bright Powder. Okay, that's fine. Just Toxic me? Toxic me. Come on. I have no idea how I'm going to kill this thing. Like, literally no idea. But it starts with an Encore, that's for sure. Okay, Encore here. Encore, hit this, hit this, hit this. Come on, hit this. Hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this. Through Bright Powder. Let's go. Okay, he's Encored into Toxic. This is huge. This is huge. Can I go Gengar? I can go Gengar, right? It's Encored into Toxic. He can't hurt me. Can't toxic me. Gengar can't be toxic. Gengar is faster than this. I go Gengar. Okay, I go Gengar. I can't be toxic. This is turn 1 of Encore. Now it's turn 2 of Encore. Turn 2 of Encore. Okay, turn 2 of Encore. I think I always kill this with Ominous Winds here. Ominous Wind. Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost. Come on, Omni Boost. Omni Boost. Omni Boost. Okay. He gets one more Encore turn here. It's a bad range to 3-hit KO with Ominous Wind. Ominous Wind. Come on, 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 come on. Crit this or Omni Boost. Or high roll. Okay, I think that was a pretty high roll. Go Encore one more turn. Encore one more turn. Come on. Don't run out. Don't run out. Don't run out. Fuck. Okay. Yes, we'll get there. Luke mission right there. Do we think this is 30%? If Gengar dies, we lose. This is a Whirlpool kill or a Grass Knot kill right now. No, it's only Whirlpool kill right now. Which means, in theory, on a Whirlpool kill, is Starmie faster than this? I can go Starmie, dodge, crit, and kill this if I don't miss. I mean, I think I have to stay in and hit this range. This looks like it could be 30%. I don't know. I might have to hit a Shadow Ball through Bright Powder. I don't know. I either need to Ominous Wind and hit this range. What's the chance to 3-hit KO at 85 without Spell Tag on this? The chance is 50% to 3-hit KO. I think I have to go for it. I mean, if I lose Gengar, then, like, the run's over. Can I ever go Gara here? I can go Gara here. I can go Gara here. I get Whirlpool Trap, but then I don't kill. I don't kill this, and then he kills me, and then I lose Gara. And Gara item is Bright Powder. Wait, but I'm Wide Lens. Wait, I'm Wide Lens, right? So it's only 1% to miss, right? Because it's 89%. It's 89% times 0.1 times 1.1, right? Times 1.1. It's 97% to hit this. Versus the range could be... I think I have to Shadow Ball. Don't miss. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, dude. I can't believe this that we're gonna get out of this. I literally can't believe we're gonna get out of this. This is crazy. He crit it too. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. This Lumineon sees kill on me with Icy Wind. It's always Icy Wind here. It's never U-turn. It's always Icy Wind. Crit didn't matter there, but it would have if I clicked Ominous Wind. It always sees Icy Wind here. It's always Icy Wind. Go Shuck Bob. Go Shuck Bob. Icy Wind. Click Encore here. We click Encore here. Encore here. Don't miss. That's the worst thing to Encore it into. Now I Gastro Acid. Now he does not Swift Swim. Gastro Acid here. No longer Swift Swim. Not Swift Swim. He's Encored for 2 more turns. At not Swift Swim, I'm faster with Gengar. I just got to get Gengar in. I would have loved to Encore that into Hyper Beam, but I guess U-turn is higher damage. Am I ever dead to crit U-turn? I think I should stay in and maybe chip this. I guess I can go Gara now, because I'm faster, because he's not Swift Swim, right? I'm just not faster, period. But Gara's probably my best guy here. It's probably just Gara. Lock in Gara. Okay, -1. U-turn does nothing to me. He should be 2 more turns of Encore, or 1 more turn minimum of Encore here. I have to Aerial Ace, because I can't miss this guy. So we Aerial Ace here. I guess I could go for Vice Grip, but I need the chip. We Aerial Ace. U-turn here. Crit U-turn does 36%. If Encore ends, it's always Hyper Beam. I can go back to Shuckle and Encore again. Don't run out of Encore. Please, 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 please. Give me 1 more turn. Okay, we got 1 more turn. Come on. 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 Hit this range. Hit this range. It's a really bad range. Hit the range. Come on. Hit the range. Okay. Stay encored. Okay. Is this always Hyper Beam? This is always Hyper Beam. Shuck Bob always lives Hyper Beam crit. Shuck Bob always lives Hyper Beam crit. Go Shuck Bob, we win. Dice to recoil. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go, dude. Oh my god. I can't believe I got out of that. I literally cannot believe I got out of that. That's actually insane. Oh my god. Bro. I just fucking beat the 97 optional to save the run. Like, really, bro? Like, she's here? Okay, let me just heal up my guys quickly. I'm getting my... there can't be another optional, right? Like, certainly there can't be another optional here, right? Like, certainly there can't be another optional here. There just can't be. It's impossible, right? There's, like, no way, right? There's no way there's another optional. That's all I'm saying. That's the optional. I'm fishing. I'm getting my fucking guy. I'm getting my guy. Luke, there's not an optional on this spot, is there? I was like... No, I'm not leading Gengar. I should be leading Gengar, though. Yes, I did. But it's a guaranteed catch. Just show me the Mantike. Okay, we did need the Horsey. Oh, I'm leading Gengar, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm leading Crobat. But even if so, that's like the easiest clause of all time. And if someone wants to like discount my Hall of Fame run for that, like you're cringe. I'm sorry. Like that's like so dumb. Like, come on, man. You just run from the fight. You know what I mean? It's not even a battle. Like, there are many Hall of Fame rules that are good. That one's very silly. I would like to get my encounter and get the fuck out of here right now. Man, my heart is beating so fast. That was crazy. Can I, like, get my fucking guy, please? Okay. Run from this guy. Please. All that for a fucking Mantike, bro. This guy better be the fucking GOAT. Bang. Mantike in. Alright. We got the fucking Mantike. This is a guaranteed catch with Quick Ball. Okay, Quick Ball in. Alright, thanks for the follows, by the way, people who followed. I was just not even paying attention at all. I was so locked in there. Catch this guy. Oh, man. What was that trainer's name? I'm gonna name this guy, this guy Miranda. In name of swimmer Miranda. Miranda. Okay. Okay, get the fuck out of here immediately. I don't know if I have it in me to go catch a Remoraid right now, but like, yo, what the fuck, dude? I literally cannot believe I got out of that. That's like gotta be the highlight of like the stream. I was like a deathless stream basically. I sacked 2 shitters, and then we run into an optional and almost lose the run and hit like a hypnosis through Bright Powder. It was insane. All right, let's see our guys. Horsey? We can't use the Horsey. It's over leveled anyway. We just got it to get the... They were all Bright Powder. They were all Bright Powder, yeah. Quiet Horsey, insane, insane, of course. This is insane. I mean, this guy's ass, but like whatever. I mean, I needed you for the Mantike. All right. Save the fucking run, one-turn Mantike. Sassy. How do we do that? How does that happen? All that for a sassy Mantike? I mean, he's like high special attack. I mean, this might still outspeed this guy still might outspeed like the electric types on Volkner potentially, even with Sassy. It's not that naturally fast. I mean, let's just check. Let's look at Mantine blank set 85 11 Sassy. Yeah, that outspeeds everything. That still outspeeds everything. On this guy, let's see, on Volkner. Outspeeds. Doesn't outspeeds this too. Even without level up, it always outspeeds. Outspeeds this. 27 special attack. Let's look at Aaron quickly. On Aaron, level 100. Let's say I was Scarf. I mean, I can go Scarf on this even. So, like, outspeed, underspeed. But if I'm Scarf, I outspeed for sure. And then I outspeed this. And I outspeed this if I'm Scarf. Do I kill with Hurricane? If I'm, like, 27? No, I would need to be, like, Sharp Beak. But I wouldn't outspeed. I mean, this guy doesn't sweep, but he does things. This is E4 for sure. This is still E4. This is an E4 Mon. And this guy does what we need it to do on Volkner to be able to beat Volkner. This does what it does enough. It does enough. Alright, does enough, Miranda. Alright, Horsey, you can go sit in the cuck chamber for a little bit with your other over-leveled guys. And then I guess we get our... I'll go get my Remoraid now. Because, like, I don't wanna have to do that. I'm not gonna be able to stream Volkner until probably, like, Saturday or Sunday. So I would like to just be able to just get the encounter. Remoraid's a guaranteed catch with Quick Ball, so I don't even need any catching team. Okay, let's go get the Remoraid. Wow, what an exhilarating rush that was, huh? It's moments like that that make you think that, like, like, even when you get unlucky, I should get Gengar out of the fucking party. Let me get Gengar out of the party because it's over-leveled. Gengar was never coming to Volkner anyway. Gengar, the fucking run saver, dude, actually. And let's take a guy for good vibes. We'll bring Mantike for good vibes. And then I need to go get this on 230, right? 230. Which is 230? 230 is... Yeah, next to resort area. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, let's get this guy here. 230. And the rod here is always old rod. Always old rod on this. Which I still have equipped. Yeah, always old rod. It's always guaranteed catch. Krabby, you taunt me? Okay, and then let's get our Remoraid. Krabby. Is it old rod? I guess good rod is better. It's a higher chance. So let's do good rod just to increase the amount of fishes. That would decrease the amount of fishes. Good rod should be fine here. Magikarp. It's a 5%. Everything to dodge the Remoraid. See, I did need the Horsey tube. Like, all these routes, they did not want to give me this shit. Kingler, I can run from that. I have Smoke Ball. Magikarp. Yo, thanks for the follow, Snom. Appreciate it. Ah, fuck. And then we get a little Remoraid eventually here. Remoraid. Hell yeah. This is a guaranteed catch with Quick Ball. Yeah, that's a guaranteed catch with Quick Ball. Okay. This is the CK plus Demon. CK plus. Where's the plus? CK plus Demon. Remember how demon this guy is on the fucking Meganium rival in the tower? That guy's demon. Absolute demon with the Quick Claw. Or the Bright Powder, I mean. Absolute demon. Insane. And then we'll check out the Remoraid. And let's see what the Remoraid is. Quirky. It's neutral, right? I mean, not a Trick Room demon, but it's a guy, I guess. I mean, I guess Head Smash not going to hit as hard. I don't know what ability this is. Okay, how do I get my Mantike? I need to level it with Remoraid and Party, but I need to level Mantike first to 55 to get Scald, right? Do I miss any moves? I don't miss any moves if I go straight to Mantike. So you just go to 55 and then evolve it. Right? On Mantike. Go 55 and evolve here. I don't really know exactly what moveset is on this guy. Probably not Aurora Beam. Definitely not Bubble Beam. Definitely take... we don't take that. It's probably Roost, Hurricane, Scald, right? Probably Roost, Hurricane, Scald, Ice Beam. Or Whirlpool Ice Beam. It's probably Whirlpool Ice Beam. Yeah, so it's probably Ice Beam, Roost, Hurricane, Whirlpool, probably. That's probably the moveset on this, yeah. Yeah, we'll take Roost over Wing Attack. And then we'll take Whirlpool. I don't think you teach Scald. Whirlpool is more damage. So we just take Whirlpool. No. 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 And then we definitely take Hurricane. This is like the only reason we caught it as a Mantike to begin with, is to get Hurricane. And then... now I can just evolve it, because I don't really need anything else. That's its full moveset. And then... we just level this guy once. We don't want Scald. We want Whirlpool. And then Mantike in. Alright. And then we can just go straight to 84 on this guy, because it's certainly coming to Volkner, so we can just go 84 here. This guy doesn't get any moves anymore, right? No. Just go 84. Alright, we'll go 84 here. And then we'll call it. Okay. And then Remoraid, I guess I'll keep underleveled, because it's probably not coming to... I also don't know what its moveset is yet. Like, he gets a lot of random moves. I also need to know what ability it is. It's always Rockhead. So you probably run, like, Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam. I miss Head Smash on it, because it's level 49. Yeah, so I miss Head Smash. So it's actually just Ass. It's just Ass then. I'll level it one time, because there's no moves you want as a higher level on Remoraid anyway. So let's just level it one time right now. And then, I mean, your moveset is ass. I mean, sure, you can have Hydro. Like, your moveset's terrible. Get rid of Lock On. I guess Hyper Beam is your best move right now, and then we'll just keep this a level 50 Octillery. Alright, guys in. W stream, huh? Now that's a stream. We got the fucking Mantike. We got the Mantike. The run is saved, maybe. Run is maybe saved. Is anyone at all live? It's like 2 a.m. in the morning. Like, no one is live. I have work tomorrow at like 9 a.m. Is any human being live to catch this raid? How about R Maps? He's live. Catch this raid. Volkner, I don't know when. If I figure it out tomorrow, maybe I'll go live tomorrow during the day and just do Volkner, like, in the middle of the day. I have, like, people coming over tomorrow afternoon. And, like, I don't know. We'll either do Volkner tomorrow, and if I don't do it tomorrow, then I probably won't do it until, like, Saturday or Sunday. But if Saturday or Sunday, then probably super stream on Saturday or Sunday and get, like, 1 billion encounters and beat Volkner. But appreciate everyone for watching. 2 death stream, and we got the Mantike. Let's fucking go. And we didn't wipe to the optional.